Good evening. Welcome back to Once Upon a World. We're getting back to our Bloodlands campaign. Last we left off, you guys went to the fair, the carnival, traveling circus in town. Maybe a bit lured by the advert that they had a devil that they were showing off to the public. Turns out the devil wasn't a devil, but a painted red monkey with some horns glued to it. But to some of you, to one pink-haired one of you, a prospective devil is not the scariest thing that lurks within Gray's colorful traveling carnival. Because here, there be moon songs. You guys showed up here, had some generally just getting a feel of it at the moment. Frederica lifted up an ogress, getting herself free food and drink for the day. Nice. Other than that, you got made fun of by a clown, subsequently threw tomatoes at a clown, about 35 of them. Made the clown cry, and then went about your business. So, that is about where we left off. All of you, including Ezekiel, who is currently running off in excitement. He had like a elephant ear, and he's just too much sugar right now. He's never had sugar before in his life, and it's just he's wild. He's gone. He'll be back. He's around. He's around. But other than that, there is a number of different activities, stalls, stands set up, various fair games, contests, forms of entertainment. And to wrap it all up, late afternoon, evening, the main event, the big show under the top hat. So, what are you guys doing? Up until this point, Melody, you've not seen any sign of your family. In fact, the people that you've asked, some of the carnies that you've asked, had said that the Moonsongs tend to stay kind of secluded to themselves until it's time for them to perform. Which, to your ears, kind of makes sense. Again, this is a scene, a setting that is surprising, if it is your family, to see them at, as they had been performers at expensive theaters for the nobles and the wealthy. Being part of a traveling carnival is definitely a shock if it's true. So, does anyone have any questions? If not, what do you guys want to do?
I do.
The day is yours. What's up?
Melody, I think you mentioned before that your family normally performs or does something else? Like you wouldn't find them here?
Yeah, we usually have our performance best for last, that's what we're known for. I just can't seem to find any signs of them as she's holding close to her bowl really close to her chest, nervously.
Well, I mean, I just assume we're looking for a bunch of melodies, but do they even look like you?
Well, yeah, actually, funny story about that. We look very different. So we have my small younger sister. Her name is Harmony. She's a really
Harmony?
nice, cute, short,
Mm-hmm.
half of looks like me, but with blue hair. That's Harmony. And then we have my big old stuck-up sister, Symphony, a no good green hair um person. And she's like just making up all these insults in her head, and she's just like crossing her arms, just whispering and muttering to herself about all the times they've had encounters with each other, not very fun ones.
So she bullied you?
She did not. She was just a bossy one and the naggy one and the, oh, miss, I'll do everything for you, mom and dad, because I'm the perfect princess. She was
So what was it?
kind of the
Harmony.
reason.
She was caught with a what?
Oh, well, she was partially the reason why I'm not involved with the family business anymore, but that's fine. I mean, I met you guys because of it, right? You guys are my new family now, right?
The Wood family is very strong.
We fought a
But
lot
I
of
would-
strong things together.
That's very true. But you know what we do have in common? I also left because of my mom. Well, sort of. So like we have family issues. Crazy.
Oh my gosh,
No?
I didn't know that, Fred. You know what? We shouldn't make this a gloom and doom day. How about we have drinks together after this? I'm sure we could all use some about now.
It just sounds like you want to go drinking. But since, you know, the other one's not around, I can keep you company. Maybe look for more melodies.
Look for more melodies.
She looks up at Fred, smiling. I would like that. You know, I still want to know that they're safe. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me why they're even here in the first place, Fred. This is just all too confusing. I mean, we're not used to this type of scene, and look at this. I mean, there's a freaking clown. I mean, we just threw tomatoes at a damn clown. It just doesn't make sense why we would even be here in the first place.
Well, have you guys ever had anyone impersonate you before? Maybe it's a bunch of baloney.
Well, there is a lot of people who wish they were people like us. But as far as impersonation, I never truly met anyone who dared go that far to those lengths.
What if their performance is really bad? Are you gonna get mad?
That is a very funny, good question. I'll actually be pretty amused, despite of a bad performance. I mean, they always thought they were better. So,
Yes, it would appear, judging based off of her discern for her family, that would probably be a moment she'd cherish.
that's right, Azul. I will definitely cherish their bad performance.
However disappointing that might be. From the reality of the matter.
So, what you're saying is there are more of you.
Oh yeah,
Many
absolutely.
melodies.
And what's her name again? Synchronicity or something.
Not so sophisticated.
Yeah. Big sis. You mean Symphony? Yeah, my big sister.
I thought your big sister was Harmony.
Oh my god.
No, Harmony's the little bug of the family. She'll never be as big as us.
Quite literally.
So if you... Uh-huh!
Your little sister will always remain your little sister.
That is true, Azul.
She could get taller. I mean, it's possible. I mean, I don't even know. Never mind. This is.
I stand next
tall.
to Persephone and measure our heights.
Taller than me? She's looking at Persephone all shocked. My little sister? No, it can't be.
No.
We have to look for them, guys. before they become unrecognizable.
What if they're too small?
Oh my god.
What if they're not even here? What if they just got more monkeys that are painted to
Monkeys.
look
Like the moon song.
like the moon?
Melody just begins to put her hands on her head, just like very dizzy, and her eyes are spinning. Guys, there's so many questions. I'm starting to think like a monkey.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's how that works. I think you're okay. And Persephone pats her on the head. Just breathe.
I'm just messing, Melody. I'm sure they're not monkeys.
I don't know. I
Melody's
think
just
she's
looking
onto
both
something.
She's just blushing there in the corner, both looking at Persephone and Bishop at the same time, just blushing really hard.
Rapidly approaching, the sound of thunderous hoofbeats, and you see a dust cloud kicking up as two riders are heading your way. It seems like they're in the middle of a race. Passers-by diving, jumping out of the way, but all the while cheering them on. You see an unrecognizable man ride by on a black stallion, and then following behind, clinging for his life, Ezekiel on a brown horse chasing after him, and they disappear into the distance.
Yeah, at least one of us is having fun. Look at him, guys. I didn't know he had it in him. And she's pointing at the distance.
I don't think he does.
Oh, just put a little fate in him, would you, Bishop? And she just nudges him very, very gently.
All right, but you're the one that's gonna have to take care of his boo-boos when he's all done with that.
All right. So what are you guys doing? Walking around, talking. You see they got archery. There are some circus folks set up at a overturned box doing some kind of cups and balls sleight of hand type thing. You can see patrons or other members, attendees of the carnival, guessing which cup the ball's under and inevitably losing and forfeiting some small amount of coin. You can see that they are setting up for what seems to be a drinking contest. And beyond that, in the distance, it seems like there is a number of stands set up with some pretty basic standard carnival games. You can see at a glance that they are definitely not rigged in your favor. But beyond that, there is an oddly dressed man with a sort of raggedy suit, a top hat that the top part is actually just kind of limply, loosely hanging on by a thread, and he has a number of odd-looking bits and bobs that he is trying to entice people with.
Huh, what's going on with that man over there? He looks a little
I
bit
don't
funny,
know.
huh?
He does look pretty spiffy, Bishop. I would be careful if I were you.
I mean, how careful do we have to be? I mean, we're out at carnivals, so should be okay, right? See what's his deal? I walk over.
Yep. So you walk over to him. It's past where they're setting up like the drinking contest. You can see he has what looks like some very simple, crude, but peculiar, as you haven't really seen much stuff like this before, like clockwork type little inventions. All of them probably overcomplicated, but there's a lot of whirring and clicking and gears moving. and it's a lot to take in.
Whirring, whirling, clicking, gears. What? I'm there. Gears. What?
Ah. Finally, it seems that my geniuses have drawn the eye of some discerning individuals. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Callan Winder, and I am, well, an inventor of sorts.
What do you? Yes, I see. How do you? What do you do? I mean, how do you? Excuse me. How do you do, sir?
I'm quite well. Even more happy that it seems like I've finally have someone to, well, show off my inventions to. Most people here just seem more interested in a pig rolling in shit than modern marvels of technology.
Persephone is not really paying attention to what he's talking about.
Mhm, just looking
examining
over
his
everything.
thing.
Yep. So there's a number of different things. Some of them look like they're not even functioning, but he slides one into your field of view. Have you ever found yourself sleeping in too long, or wanting to remember a certain time, or maybe you're cooking and need a specific measurement of time for the right thing? Well, this here, and he shows you this contraption that's a mess of gears, what looks like levers, some sort of pulley system with a scale and a bell on it. He's like, using pretty precise measurements of sand, or really whatever you want to put on it, this can track the time and alert you when your desired time has come. Anywhere from a minute to an entire 8 hours. And he demonstrates, he kind of sprinkles like a pinch full of sand onto the scale, and it moves a lever and a needle very slightly, and the sand itself kind of drains like through an hourglass, and as it does, the scale rebalances, and once it comes back to level, the bell starts dinging for about 10 seconds.
Oh, I see. That's.
That's pretty interesting, huh?
Okay. Your minds do not seem sufficiently blown quite yet, so how about this? And he...
I was just thinking about how you might make it a little bit more compact. You know, like it is a little bit. It's very cool. I like the idea. It's just, I'd get sand everywhere.
Well, the good thing about that, I suppose, is that sand is quite abundant. Doesn't matter if you drop a grain or two. Well, if you wanted something more compact, I do have this here. And he takes out an amulet that seems to have a circular pendant or on it. Though circular, maybe not. It's a much more angular. It's very much more like gear shaped with many concentric geometric shapes inside of it. But you do see that it has like what appear to be the hands of a clock on it. It doesn't have the capability to alert you when time has passed, but it does, at the very least, tell the time. Plus, it has some other properties that I haven't quite figured out yet. This one, to be honest, not an invention of mine, actually, but haven't quite figured out all of its mysteries. But it does have mysteries.
You said it's not an adventure of yours? Who made it?
I don't know. I accepted it as part of a barter for one of my other wondrous inventions. It just intrigued me, so I picked it up. Yeah, so you see it's a copper amulet, and it has like many tiny interlocking gears that seem to they rotate every few seconds with no discernible reason as to why.
Hmm.
Is it magic?
Hey, it must be. I've looked the thing up and down. I can't figure out a reason why it turns, but it does, and I've calculated it out. It's every 5 seconds. Exactly 5 seconds, without fail, the gears turn. It's never wavered in the months that I've had it.
How does that? How? Hmm.
Now, for the right price, would you really willing to part ways with that necklace?
For the right price. You're speaking my language. Absolutely, I would.
Hmm.
Hmm. You're interested then?
A tad. What do you
Hmm.
think, Persephone?
I don't think it's that interesting at all.
Persephone's broke.
Hey, Persephone. I never really got to pay you for my training classes. As she winks towards Persephone.
What? I mean, it was just the one. Did it help that much?
Yeah, absolutely. I can even prove it to you once we go archering the next time.
Good
So
archery.
say, Mr. Knickknack, how much would you sell us for that little nice amulet you got over there that piques my friend's interest?
You see him kind of stroking his chin. You can see there's a little bit of a glint of maybe some greed in his eye. It's like, um, I think 75 gold would be a fair price.
75? Hmm.
I think you can do way better than that, especially for me. Do you know who I even am?
Can't say that I do. And he adjusts some spectacles that are hanging on a chain around his neck and puts them up to his face for a moment, but shakes his head. I don't believe I do, no.
Well, let me introduce myself to you and my team. We are Team Phoenix of the Wardens, and I am Melody Moonsong, father and mother to the Moonsong Minstrels, as you know, because we are performing here as we should, as she's like turning around trying to see if she eyes them by any chance.
They are not within your purview at the moment. Oh, you're one of the moon songs. That's great. Nice to meet you. I don't think I've had the pleasure. And wardens, you say? Well, that's business. You wouldn't find me in.
Hmm.
Really?
But
So the
if
name.
that's a bit too steep, then it's nothing is set in stone. We can. I'm willing to barter.
Hmm.
Yeah, what can I do to persuade you to, I don't know, give it to us for a fair trade?
I don't know. For one, tell me what you think a fair trade would be.
Definitely not 75 gold as she's yelling at him.
Well, then give me another number.
She's looking back at Persephone and Bishop. So how much do you guys really think this is worth again?
It's huddling up.
Hmm. I'd say 10 gold at best. He doesn't even know what it does.
Sounds fair to me. What do you say, Persephone?
It's hard to say. I mean, is it magical? Is it not magical? How do the gears work? How are they still turning? Like, what is turning them? Does it wind up? I didn't ask. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna ask the guy. Do you wind it up? How does it? Like,
No, not at all. Take a look. I promise you're not going to find anything that makes sense. I've examined that up and down, inside out, done everything except for smash it to bits.
smash it to bits.
No, hold on. No, hold on. He takes it back.
Hmm.
I'll hold it. You can take a look. And he holds it with between his thumb and forefinger by the chain, and you see it as it turns slowly in front of you, and you examine it. You see no connections, no reason why these gears are turning other than that they're turning. You count it out in your head, and sure enough, every 5 seconds, all of the gears rotate once, and 5 more seconds, they rotate again.
It's just so curious.
Yeah. Now, ha- with all these trinkets and the lack, I'm wondering if you have any way to protect your trinkets. I mean, from anybody that might want to take them. Now, I could offer as a barter this trusty heavy crossbow that's slayed many demons and devils. Reliable.
You take it out and off your back. Not sure. I mean, it might not be apparent to you, but this carnival is actually fairly well protected. It's just we don't flaunt our protection. At the same time, that doesn't mean I'm not interested. Crossbows, especially ones such as that, do have lots of nice little pieces that could be useful once taken apart.
Well, if that's what you fancy, then yeah, that could work for that too.
Okay. Let me think. You mind if I take a look at it?
Not at all. Here, take a look.
Takes a look at it, is like, okay, yes. The trigger mechanism, the firing, the spring, absolutely. Springs are valuable, yes.
Bishop, are you sure you want to do this?
Alright. Can you go to make a persuasion check, Bishop?
All right. That's a 14.
It's definitely good. It's still in good position. At least some of the parts. Some of them seem a bit worn, but what's worn is not of my interest anyway. Still, I know the going rate of weaponry such as this. We've been around quite a bit. So, how about the crossbow and say 30 gold?
What if I give you 15 gold? As Melody just like cuts in the front, pointing up in the air.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, and that's a 9.
I mean,
Just more things.
Maybe the heavy crossbow. 15. One condition, I guess. Doesn't have to be exactly when, but at some point, if you find out what it does, get back to me. Just let me know what it does. I'm curious.
I say you got a deal. Right, guys? She's looking back at Persephone and Bishop.
Sure, that would be no problem for these two.
Yeah, I think that's a good deal.
Alright, so the trade is done. Bishop's heavy crossbow and 15 gold for this clockwork amulet. And that was a curiosity, and I know you said that my initial little yet to be named device that alerts you when time has passed, was a bit bulky, but there is one thing that I'm not sure if you've seen before. It is actually my magnum opus at the time. I don't mean to brag, but it is. Well, see for yourself. And he takes out what looks like a little, like, jeweler's lens, like a little jeweler's glass for peering through, and he shows it to you, Persephone.
Oh,
And so, looking through it, it does exactly kind of what you would expect it to do, like a jeweler's lens. So it magnifies anything that you look at, and you examine, like, the small gears on the amulet, and still no real indication of what exactly is making them turn, but it's definitely magnifies things, 2, 3, 4 times.
Hmm.
Then he takes it, he reaches out for it, and gives it with a little flick of the wrist. It extends into a spyglass.
wow. That is excellent.
That is one cool little contraption.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And now I'm gonna say that this one is more just a showpiece. It is. I don't think I'm willing to part with it, but it's always nice to kind of show it off and get the reactions of people who appreciate such things.
Well, that in combination with the other device, well, both of them together would probably make it easier to identify the issue. Not the issue, rather, but how the other one works.
Have you tried using it before to try and figure it out?
I mean, I've looked at it. Yes, you mean the amulet.
Yeah.
I've examined it beneath the magnifying lens. Yes, it made it easier to see, but nonetheless still perplexing. I was just confused in more detail.
I'm sure with your invention and Persephone's expertise, if you are in fact curious about the amulet, would be guaranteed she'd be able to figure it out.
Potentially, but I think that you and your friends had it right. It definitely seems to have an air of magic about it, and I am no expert on such things. I am a man of science.
Huh.
If only we had
Oh,
Ezekiel
sure.
here. Well, good thing you're made of magic, right, Azul? And she like brightens her eyes, pointing towards at him.
Made of. Sure. I wouldn't call it that.
Wait, I mean, are you? So Persephone walks up to Azul and like just tries to touch it. His arm.
He feels physical. He's there.
Ah,
Maybe
okay.
that.
I was just making sure.
Maybe yeah. Maybe like a force field though. Could be like a force skin. You're not sure. Maybe.
And at least just like poking at the spot where his wings come out every time he tries to fly, all curiously.
Yep. You're getting poked, Azul.
I am far from an invention of some sort. I don't need examining.
Apologies. She said you were made of magic, so I had never actually. Forgive me.
The inventor leans in with the jeweler's glass, kind of up to his eye, peering at you, Azul.
Mm. Do
Don't exactly
you see
know.
anything then?
Well, I don't exactly know what magic is supposed to look like, but for future reference, perhaps. Looks like human flesh.
Hmm.
Well,
Hmm.
you obviously are no human, but you have the flesh of one, it seems. At least.
Right.
You begin to hear some of the carnival barkers announcing that final entries for the drinking contest are currently being had.
This is my chance to prove myself. I need to do this.
Oh god.
Can't embarrass myself in front of Melody, okay?
Time to drink.
Melody's looking at Frederica as in say the word. And all the nervousness that she had before is wearing off.
Okay. So, does that mean you're entering it, Frederica? Is anybody else entering the drinking contest?
Ah, what the hell? I don't drink much,
Bishop?
but
Bitch!
Oh.
Okay, so that means Melody's definitely here. Okay. Alright.
I'm alright. I don't
No?
partake.
Okay. Persephone?
we need someone to be responsible.
Being tired is. Yeah, my senses are dulled enough by that.
Is that a yes or a no?
That's a no. Thank
Okay.
Tiredness is enough. Like, I need my senses to be sharp.
For what? You're at the carnival. Alright, so.
Exactly. Who dresses like this?
You see as a juggler with painted face, like cloud makeup, walks by juggling 4 balls at once. You guys sit to take your seats after paying an entrance fee. The entry fee is 5 silver a person.
Ah, so 0.5 gold, you mean?
Yeah, 0.5 gold. Sorry.
Okay.
5/10 of a gold piece, please. You see
Oh,
sitting around, there's about a dozen other patrons, including a couple dwarves that are currently kind of shoulder shoving each other in their seats. They're bickering with each other. And a cast of other characters. A few dirtily dressed humans, which are like par for the course around here. And just a number of other patrons, whatever you call them, carnival goers. A woman, and a goblin walk around the tables, pouring ale into the mugs set before each of you. As the host of the event. Right. Rules are as follows. For the first round, you have 30 seconds to down your drink. After a few, we'll start cutting down the time. If you don't finish your drink in time, or you, well, if you spew, then you're out. Winner not only gets to keep all their drinks for free, reimbursement of their entry fee, but also walks away with free drinks for the rest of the day. And you can see some of the dwarves beginning to pound their fists, the 2 dwarves pounding their fists on the table, ready to go.
Ha! Child's play. Count us in.
Mhm.
Yes, ma'am. All right. And the drinking contest is going to begin. Mugs at the ready. 3, 2, 1, drink. And the contestants all begin to pound their ales. People around cheering on their contestants and even taking bets on who they think are going to win. Could each of you make a constitution check, please? You chug, 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 chug.
Oh.
All right. As you all chug, Bishop, you unfortunately distract Melody to the point where she sputters and spits and coughs up her drink and just doesn't finish her first mug of ale in time. Melody, you are out. I'm sorry.
Worth it. Here you
Let's see.
go. Stop it. You go. Ship up, Riker.
Alright, Melody as well as 3 others don't make it. It is Bishop, Frederica, and about 9 others left. Easy enough. You guys feel fine. Make another constitution check, please. Your mugs are refilled. Melody, you rejoin Persephone and Azul.
Alright.
Alright. Flashbacks of your time as a soldier. The good times. Frederica, no problem. The first one, warm up. You're hitting your stride now. Bishop, you're still pacing yourself. You get done within the 30 seconds, the allotted time. A couple more people are dropped out. The 2 dwarves are still in it. It's down to 7. Alright. Looks like we've already thinned out about half the herd here. Alright, I think it's time that we quicken the pace a bit. What do you say? 20 seconds to down a mug. And your mugs are refilled. I'd like you to go ahead and make, at this point, Constitution saving throw, please.
You've got this, guys.
Yeah, you go. She's like leaning towards Persephone. Ah.
Oh my gosh.
Go, Fred.
Jeez.
Frederica, just, like, within half the time. First one done, just down. Bishop, you get to the point where you just don't make it in time. Time is called. You have maybe about a fourth maybe of your drink left. Well.
I'm just out of practice. Haven't drank like this in a while.
Yep, you're not tipsy. You're still fine in that regard. Just, you know, it's been a while since your college days. Not practicing chugging. All right. The 20-second time limit did knock out quite a few people. There is you, Frederica, the 2 dwarves, and another heavy-set woman that left in there. Could you make another Constitution saving throw, please? It's gotta wear off. So, Fred.
Fred.
Is that inspiration?
Fred.
Or?
Come on, Fred.
Oh my god! Oh. I asked, was that inspiration or?
You can do it, Fred. Burp. Inspired.
Inspired.
Is it too late?
Burp. Go ahead. Mark off your inspiration dash. Good. You can go ahead and roll a, what is it, D8?
Yes,
Let's see if that matters.
D12.
Let's see.
What?
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Soon.exe. Inspire, Fred. You can do this. Get our money's worth.
Oh my god.
Womp
Oh,
womp. Fred, you feel your stomach kind of lurch. This is pretty cheap ale. It's not the best. And just constant pounding the drink after drink after drink has started to catch up to you. And then you just remember that you have free drinks anyway. What the hell are you doing here? And Fred just gets up and walks away. Comes back to you guys. The dwarves go on to win it. Well, actually, no. You don't know. The dwarves continue. It's just the 2 of them for like the next 15 minutes. They're just
What the?
Casual day. Drinking.
So, when are we gonna start the contest?
By the
Oh,
time they're
true.
done, there won't be any ale left for them to celebrate with.
Huh. Yes, right, Bishop.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Ah,
Do this more often.
Melody, Bishop, Fred. None of you are especially drunk, especially not you, Melody, who had like half of a glass. You guys leave the drink commissary, just walk around enjoying the sights. You can see that there are booths where people are getting their faces painted. There are what?
Look at Persephone.
What?
Let's go get our faces painted. No?
Why not?
Fine.
That
Oh,
sounds- yeah,
yes. Let's go.
Wait, what was that?
yes, okay.
So, Frederica pulls her sister away. You guys go to get your faces painted. What do you guys want your faces painted like? They do aminals, all kinds of things.
Skull animals.
Skull
You know what?
animals, like
I'll go with.
oh, Azul's getting this one.
What?
Are you gonna paint yourself as a big scary dragon?
Ooh. Step right up, step right up. You see the woman there with a wide, vast array of colors and paints and all kinds of different pastels. She currently has her face painted half like a tiger, half, let's see, kind of like a like realistic like wounds and stuff like that. Pretty dark, pretty gruesome, pretty
Pretty
realistic.
cool.
Very well. Yeah, pretty cool.
How realistic? Like, am I going to mistake it or?
No, you can tell it's
Oh,
face
okay.
paint, but it does have that sort of, neat like sort of 3D type effect if you kind of caught it out of the corner of your eye, enough to say that like she knows what she's doing with these face paints. So don't be shy. Who's up first? What can I do for you?
Just a moment. I have an even better idea. Why don't we choose each other's, and as a surprise, we'll figure out our faces. You're brave enough. I mean, what?
All right. So who's choosing for who? Is that what, or are you guys agreeing or not? How's this triangle working?
Sure. I'm gonna lean into the shopkeep closer and be like, I'm choosing for you, Fred. Now turn to her and say, okay, do you think you could do like butterfly wings, but really beautiful and colorful along like her eyes and face?
She looks over at Fred and right to you. I could absolutely do that.
Amazing. Okay, great. So you're up, Fred.
Okay.
All right. So Fred, you
Uh,
walk up and you can see
Wait,
she
just a
takes up
moment.
what?
I'll threaten Azul really quick. Very quickly.
Ah, quick
You're
threat.
doing
Yep.
Persephone. You're picking her thingy. Anyways, I'm gonna go.
All right. So she sits you down, and you can see her bringing out a variety of colors: yellows, blues, greens, purples. And she begins to apply the paint to your face around your eye very delicately, very deliberately, and surprisingly quickly. You don't know exactly what's going on your face, Frederica, but if you want, there's you have enough privacy here to tell her what you want for Azul.
Fred tries not to talk too much because she doesn't want
Yeah.
to work, but you know, for a long time really thinking about this opportunity presented to us.
Really?
Yeah, it's a one of a kind of thing. Anyways, for this special moment, I'm thinking make him look like a clown. Thank you. Okay, continue.
Continue, she does. Finishes your face paint. Persephone, Azul, Frederica stands up, and you can see across her face looks like the wide wings of a butterfly that stretch from her nose across her eyes and envelops like her cheek down to her chin. It's like a very pretty, colorful, dazzling, like masquerade mask, kind of.
That is fantastic. Like, absolutely. Do you have a looking glass?
Um, looking, thinking.
You know, a mirror or. I'm asking the lady.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm sorry, I had overheard you saying you wanted to keep it a secret, but
Oh,
if you wish to
right.
see.
Well, yes, you should try to guess first.
Oh, I have to guess.
I mean, isn't that the game?
Oh. I actually didn't think we were gonna do it, so I had no idea. But this is exciting. Oh my god, maybe I'm a bear.
And she shows you the reflection of yourself in the mirror.
Oh, I like it. Do you think it suits me though? I feel weird. And Fred starts to blush.
Oh.
Oh, well,
No one sees it because of the face paint.
you're always in the forest, so yeah. I mean, I thought because you're so wild, you know, and butterflies are so free. I think.
Oh
It's
my
excellent.
god, Fred is gonna tear up, but like not tear up because I'm not trying to
Don't ruin the
this.
face paint.
No. Oh my god, thank you.
Hmm. So, who's next?
All right, old man, you're up.
All right. Azul, you walk up and you can see her taking out surprisingly few colors. There's red, white, and blue.
How patriotic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the colors of Kia, red, white, and blue. You're right. All right, with a large red area circling his nose and around his lips, his face painted near entirely white, circles around the eyes, mismatching colors. He looks like he belongs. By the end of it. She kind of holds the mirror to her chest away from you, Azul, and
I'm gonna
okay?
put my hand up and kind of look away and say, "Who decided this? It must have been Fred." Perhaps
Wait,
it's better that I don't even know.
you haven't. So you haven't seen it yet, though.
Yeah, that's my point.
Oh, well, I don't know exactly who Fred is, so couldn't say.
That's fine.
That was definitely Persephone. All right. Oh, and I believe you're supposed to be choosing for the last one. And she gives you a smile.
Let's see.
Look around, like there are many different sketches and sort of like oil-looking paintings around the little booth that she has set up, displaying the variety of different animals, creatures, and styles. See, some of them seem like there are animals. There are different like creatures, people. There's even just like stuff like almost like landscapes or scenery, like plants, stars, just various designs.
Do you know, she's ever the curious one. Perhaps could you do a cat?
Yes, I could. Persephone, you woke up to get your face did, and with a number of with whites, browns, oranges, Persephone is turned rather quickly into a cat. A kitty cat. Persephone kitty.
Oh.
No, it's still Persephone, but with her at the beginning.
Persephone, there you go. You're right.
Well,
You're right.
what a beast.
So, Persephone, with her kind of typical, sort of like serious deadpan look, with the kitty whiskers and eyes, one black circle around one of the eyes, turns to you guys and like just like, how's it look? Do you want to see it, Persephone? Do you want to look in the mirror? She's not offering unless you ask. Do you want to know what one of them? You're not sure who.
I'm concerned.
You see Azul's face like this.
I know. So I'm like, yeah. Could I? I don't. Am I a cow?
Oh, absolutely not. Though I could do one. They're pretty cute, but I think it came out nicely. And she shows you the reflection of yourself. Persephone.
Oh, well, interesting. Hopefully I have 9 lives.
Now that I cannot promise.
Understandable.
So, you guys
So
have
are
your
we
faces
all
painted.
like looking at each other? Like,
Yeah, you can all
are we
look at each
pers-
other now.
Oh, okay. I wasn't
Yeah,
sure
you
if she
can
was like
pretend.
talking privately. Okay.
Yep, so she comes back and you all are done, and you just take a second to stand in a sort of triangle and just stare at each other. Marvel at your decisions and her handiwork. Azul, it seems like they're staring at you, kind of.
How could you?
Both of your reactions are more than enough to say that I did a rather good decision not looking at whatever was done to my face.
I think it looks great, my liege. And she like and attempts to throw him off. I think it's very fitting.
I mean, it is fitting, but
In reference to royalty, then.
Azul's gonna spend the rest of the day just trying to guess. Playing fucking heads up with.
Oh.
I think you look great.
Well, I'd have to take your word for it.
You should.
Persephone just has this really fake smile plastered on her face.
It's kind of hard to read faces with the face paint.
Because she's trying not to ruin it for Fred, but it's...
What's wrong, Persephone? Got your tongue?
Not told. It's just... So, we should find Bishop and Melody and find out what are we doing? I mean, we had a plan. Did we have a plan? there doesn't always have to be a plan, right? This is fine.
Oh, I thought we were waiting for the show to
Oh,
or something. I haven't actually been looking, but I haven't spotted any melodies so far, aside from our melody, the superior melody. Don't tell her I said that.
Melody Prime. Mm-hmm.
Melody Prime.
I fear for what that means if that's true.
Do you think they're like her? I mean, I don't think that's.
If their names are any telling, perhaps. Yes, I suppose the primary thing here is no devils, so I suppose we're free to enjoy ourselves.
We should probably catch up with the others. I'm gonna go ahead first to tell us something really quick. Bye.
Wait, what?
Okay. Not sure what she's in. a
Just
rush
gonna run off to find the group, the other group.
Okay, yeah. You run off, you find Bishop and Melody, who I don't know where you guys are at.
Ah,
I
no,
guess neither does
Melody.
Fred.
Ah, Melody, these are some pretty good drinks here, huh? I don't know what this is, but it's some pretty good juice. What do you think about this?
Uh, yeah. I can have a taste if that's okay with you. Am I tasting it from the same cup?
No, I got one for yourself. Here you go.
Oh, of course, yeah. Thanks. And she's almost trying her best not to spill the drink. Thanks.
Mm,
Was
Yeah,
yeah. Thanks.
it's not bad. I don't know what it is though. Some sort of mystery drink.
It's
Juice.
definitely not dragon piss.
Nah, I wouldn't think so. Now I did see a little archery range back there. You think you want to test your luck after your training, see how you do?
Melody's mind is just going like a million thoughts per second, heart fluttering, palms are sweating, and all she has
Sure.
to say is, "Sure,
All right.
yeah, let's do it. Yeah."
Okay. So you head up to the archery range, and there's a number of different targets set up at various distances, and you can see that he's just set up as like the one that's running this and handing out arrows and kind of shoddy looking short bows. Step it up, step right up. Test your skill. Play on the shorter range, win a flower crown. On the longer one, and he pulls from behind the desk and starts to announce to the people walking by, which includes you. A bow of only the finest craftsmanship is yours to take away if you can hit 3 bullseyes.
3 bullseyes.
Uh,
All right, Melody, you're up.
So, there's the shorter range and the longer range. The shorter one is is 5 copper to play. The longer range is 5 silver, and the longer one is playing for this nice looking longbow. Definitely nicer than the short bows that are being used for this archery.
I want to go for the prize.
Which
What do
one?
you
There's
think,
2.
Bishop? And what do you think? Should I go for both? Should I go for one? Are you gonna play?
I could play, sure, but I figured I'd see how you'd fare first. I mean, if you're up for it. I mean, if you want to start slow, I mean, you could try with the short bow range first. I think you got it though.
Melody's face just blushes in full and says, "Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do the short bow."
Alrighty. So 5 copper pieces, 0.05 gold, please. And go ahead and make your attack roll.
Melody's just trying to focus and breathe deep in
Mm-hmm.
and out in hopes she
Ah.
does this.
Hold on, should I generate a short bow for her?
It should be the no. She's actually is proficient with short bows, isn't it? Because that's a simple.
I think
think.
so. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
just
it's
long
longbow.
bows. Yeah.
Um,
So short bows you are proficient with.
I'm gonna put one in her inventory, I guess, just so it's easy for her to do it on Dice Cloud.
Sure.
It's in there somewhere. I don't know if it's better than. Yeah, I mean, she has to use the
See it.
shotgun with the short bow. Yeah, there you go. It had no ammo. You can do it now.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course you can't shoot an arrow with no arrows, am I right?
Huh?
Huh.
Melody's like very nervous and tries her hardest to hit the first time, but doesn't.
Mhm.
Not looking too good. And
Oh, nerves. Nerves got the better of you. Comes up short, directly into the dirt. Oh, yeah, it's all right. Give it another go. Here you go. Two more. You got 2 more. You just need to hit one.
oh no, what am I doing wrong, Bishop? Am I not angling this correctly? What am I supposed to do?
Just
As she
hey,
forgets to hit her main weapon.
hey, just let's take a moment here. You know, breathe, relax, just pull through, breathe in, and then release your breath as you just let the string go. Just look straight ahead. Hold on, line up your arm. I kind of line her up a little bit, real quick.
Mhm.
All right, now just pull back, hold steady, breathe in and release.
Okay.
She's dying. Like kicks her feet into position. Just
You're right. I too got this, Bishop. Thank you. She looks back and makes her shot.
all right. That one hits. Not quite a bullseye, but just off. Very nice.
Did you see that, Bishop? I did something. She looks back at him, just jumping up and down with like her arms together close to her chest.
There you go. See, you had it in you all along.
And here you go. Nice shooting there, little lady. And he places a wreath of flowers and twine onto the counter before you.
Oh,
Nice little
thank
flower
you.
crown.
Look, Bishop, I want this as she's attempting to give it to him.
Put
Yeah,
the flower crown on top of Bishop. Yes.
that's not.
It's so pretty.
I think it looked better on you. How about you try it on?
It will? Really? She's like so nervous she can't even grab the crown correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just try it on. I'm sure it'll look great.
um, sure, as she's having like trouble trying to associate the crown and her head together. Not sure she's putting it on right.
She puts it on her face like, here's Johnny.
Oh no. Uh, all right, now. Uh, all right. I just go and I just fix it.
Yep. Just blop, blop. Does.
Yeah, there. That's much better now. Yeah,
At this point,
looks great.
the unmistakable squealing of Melody has led you in the direction to find her. Frederica. As Persephone and Azul, you guys are following behind Frederica. Ahead of you, tracks down Bishop and Melody. One of the carnies passes by the two of you, Azul and Persephone, and greets the two of you. Ma'am, brother, keeps going.
I'm just taking a sip of my drink. Wait, hold on. Am I seeing Azul? Is he with us, or I'm just seeing Fred?
Fred at the moment.
Okay, I'm just casually just taking sips.
Wait, before anything, don't tell him. That's it.
Don't, huh?
You'll
Now you see Azul and Persephone walking out.
Immediately spit out my drink.
What the hell is that? What
Oh my
happened
God.
to Azul?
Doesn't he look so kingly, gallant, even Melody?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. All right, I'm gonna go. Let me just go play. Here, 5 silver for the game, sir. Just trying to look away. Just try not to look. Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Hey, so are you looking for the clown house somewhere?
God. Melody, you're terrible.
Well, that explains it.
What do you mean?
Hey,
Ezekiel
hey,
runs
we
up
need
with
to
a drumstick.
Hey, Azul, why do dragons sleep all night? Huh?
Because everyone needs sleep.
Well,
Except for
not
elves, I
for
suppose.
you, because you fight all nights. You know, the nights, you know? You're a clown.
Hey guys, how's it going? Ezekiel walks up with a mouthful of food. You can see he's got his face painted too, with a sort of medium helmet kind of thing. He looks like that. Isn't this place just great? Isn't this place just great? I'm having
Yes,
so
yes.
much fun. Oh, what's that over there? I hear music. And he starts running off into the distance.
Well, we lost him again, guys.
Let's see.
All right. So yeah, I'm playing this. I'm gonna play the longbow game, by the way. God,
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, go ahead and make an attack roll, Bishop.
it was 5 silver, right?
Yeah.
You got this, Bishop. I believe in you, just like how you believed in me.
Thanks, Melly. That means a lot. I'm just trying not to look back at Azul so I don't break concentration.
They remind you that it's
less a minute.
three
I'm gonna-
bullseyes is needed to win for the longbow.
I'll try my best. So far, that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's a bullseye. First
Wow.
one, honed in, focused, boom, straight down the middle. Well, looks like we got a professional on our hands. There's 2 more there.
Nah, it's nothing like that. Just got lucky. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, second bullseye, almost right on top of the first. Ooh, that's 2 for 3.
And
more.
another 20.
Wow, 3.
Oh my god.
Did it. The guy looks there like stunned at the. That's 3 for 3 bullseyes, yeah. And he looks down at the bow that he's been kind of holding over people and probably never expected to actually have to pony up.
Guess I'm
Hands it
better
over
than
to
I
you.
thought.
Yeah, this seems pretty lucky then, if that's just luck. Here you go. Uh, your prize. And he hands you the longbow.
Oh, thanks.
It's a +1 longbow.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Bishop, you're so strong and amazing, and you look so beautiful out there just shooting your arrows.
Aw, thanks, Billy. Not as beautiful as you look with that crown on. Good shooting out there.
God, you're trying to kill
Uh,
her. You're trying to kill her.
I'm
She
just
just
trying to
faints.
be friendly.
Yeah.
She looks over for Frederica for comfort. I need your help. I need to lie down.
Did you want me to carry you? What am I?
Yes, please. I just got called
Okay.
beautiful by the most beautiful man in the group.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw her over my shoulder. Just
Cool.
Oh,
Man.
well then.
Well, at least she doesn't have any more jokes left in her.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you could try the face paint too.
You mean me?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I got what Azul got. I'm good.
I mean, it could help. I mean, unless you're enjoying the mixed signals you're sending.
Huh? What mixed signals are you talking about?
Well, alrighty then. I understand.
Oh, I don't.
I think you would make a wonderful princess. I think we should do the face paint for Bishop.
Fred's coming back, circling back with Melody still over his shoulder.
Just a little bit of, nosebleed, but it's fine. She got over it.
Are you sure? Are you gonna pass out? Do I need to get you like water or something? Beer, maybe? Or-
Yeah. A
Okay,
pill,
you're
an
alive.
ale would be nice. Yeah, hi. What happened? Did I die and go to heaven? Is Bishop there?
No, a little bit. Maybe I should sit you down and give you a drink. Get you a drink. Beer? Question mark. Is that maybe that shouldn't be a. Well, if you're fainting or you're gonna pass out, then maybe I should just get you water. That would be the more responsible thing to do.
Are you okay, Frederica? You look like you're thinking a lot there.
I'm thinking too much. I'm being too considerate. I'm just kidding. Let's go get some beer.
Let's
Guys,
go.
head off. A moment to just sit down, relax, have some drink, have some food. You hear the sound of music playing in the distance.
Who hears the music? Sorry.
I mean, you're all still together,
Everyone.
mother. Everyone's together. Ish. Close enough together.
Ominous, like
Yeah, ominous
bumping
music.
music, ominous music, fight music,
Maybe
entertainment.
Banjo music.
Moon song music.
Banjo.
Oh,
Moon
Banjo
song.
music.
Banjo. Oh no.
Ba-da-ba-dee-da-da-do.
I'm you turning to the music.
Mhm.
You'll be fine, Melody.
You'll be fine.
Ow. Would that be music that Melody would recognize if she
Banjo
purchased it,
music?
or-
No.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. Yep, yep,
She's
yep.
not that kind of bard. She's not the banjo music bard.
No, your family is definitely not the banjoing kind.
Has there been music playing? I don't think I've really noticed.
Occasionally you would hear the sound of music, but it's not like a constant thing, no.
Okay, so this would be like a bit out of the
Yeah.
ordinary. So it'd be
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Well,
So those of you
Melody,
approaching,
Melody, are you familiar with this tune?
Hmm. Absolutely not. I've never even seen any of my family play those kind of instruments before. But good eye, Azul. I mean, considering everything you've been through, you've been
Or
helping out a lot here, so thank you. We appreciate it. As she's trying to like touch where his wings are, still confused as how he's not made of magic.
Mhm, mhm.
I not now, but I guess if you're curious, I could show you.
Really?
Definitively not now.
Hmm.
You think, Melody's putting her like fingers together. You think one day maybe you can take me flying with your wings?
That would be. Hmm.
No, I never flew on top of a dragon before. I've read it in books during class and stuff, but how awesome would it be to tell my parents I rode a dragon? I mean, of course, considering your feelings, I don't want to just, do it just to prove a point. I mean, I think you're pretty cool, and your wings are cool, and I want to fly.
Something strangely familiar about that. No. Sure.
Wait,
You
you
don't
said
particularly
familiar.
deserve it in the moment, but
uh, you're absolutely right about that. I'm
I'll
sorry.
call it even for jogging my memory.
Oh, of course. Maybe if I play a sound of my music, would it jog more of your memories?
I probably wouldn't push it.
um, Noted as she puts her lyre away.
So, Fred, as you approach the music, you can see that there is what seems like one performer with the banjo, but there's also a number of what looks like just makeshift, cheap, shoddily put together like hillbilly instruments. You got the overturned wash basin with the wood and the single string attached to it. You have a number of just very basic, crude looking instruments that he's inviting any random drunk or person up to accompany and play, and some people go up and they have their time, and some people are more enthusiastic about it than others, and barely any of them have any musical taste or talent whatsoever, but that's not the point.
Is if what we're hearing is torture.
Well, he's pretty good at the banjo, but it's everybody that he's like kind of inviting to his makeshift jam sessions that kind of get heckled, criticized by their peers, friends, and laughed at until they leave. But it's kind of all in good fun, it seems. Some people are just jerks, but who knows? You see behind him as he's walking around, there's just a small stage that's set up, but nobody's on it right now.
I think this would be an excellent team building exercise.
Huh?
Up there, let's
What?
go. Everybody.
And do what?
I don't know, pick something.
Everyone's gotta go.
Is it really team building if we're gonna lose? What if we're afraid? I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid of anything.
I,
So who's joining the band?
I will join if there are bagpipes.
I don't think that's part of the makeshift hillbilly musical ensemble. I'm sorry.
All right, I'll
I'm
try
for
to.
moral support.
I'll try
Alright.
to. I'll try to. I'll try to
do
join in.
something. All right.
I can't promise it'll be good though.
Melody.
Melody's like tempted now that Bishop joined, but she's still hesitant since she doesn't want to be seen if in case her parents see her around. But it could also be a good opportunity to find her parents, so maybe. Oh, what the hell? I'll join too, but I'm not having fun with this.
But I'm not gonna have fun.
Ah, come on, we already got 3. Everybody else might as well join in now.
Sure.
Frederica.
Come on, Fred.
As everyone starts to pick their instruments up, the banjo playing. Well, we got a whole group on over here, do we? Come on up. You don't be shy. No reason to be shy. Join your friends.
Come on, get it up here, butterfly.
Quickly scanning.
The butterfly joins.
Is there like a tambourine or a triangle? 'Cause I'm
Is there a tambourine or a you're like, let's go, guys, and then you're trying to get the yeah, sure. There's this simple percussive instrument. There's like a little makeshift drum set. There's some like single stringed, string instruments that are made from basically just hollowed out blocks of wood. There's a jug.
Ah, look at all this. A washtub bass, banjos, fiddles. Ah, we could definitely do better than all this instruments. She's like saying this out loud without noticing she's saying it out loud in front of her peers.
Oh my god, Melody's Moonsong side is coming out.
An accordion? Gross! Oh. Anything to get to where I'm getting, I guess.
Don't be shy. Come on. Play along. Follow along if you can. And he begins to strum and pluck away at the banjo. Deftly. Could everyone make a performance check then? Bishop on drums.
Oh no.
He looks like a drummer.
I'd like
The
to hit the
person-
ground in a beat with no
Uh-huh.
instruments.
Okay.
Oh.
Frederica playing Stomp.
Don't.
Persephone on the triangle. Azul on what? The wash bin base. But he's just holding it as the mage hand plucks away at it.
Yeah.
No.
So not bad. Strangely more what the fuck? Strangely
Damn.
way more harmonious than anyone could ever hope, and you guys end up getting sort of lost in the music, surprised at your own ability to cohesively play together beyond all sort of
Logic and reason.
reasonable doubts. Yeah, all logic and reason. The You heard the banjo that's plucking away that kind of begins to jam out and nod his head with you guys. The crowd itself begins to sort of clap along with the rhythm and beat that Bishop is laying down. A very simple rhythm and beat, but you know, it one nonetheless.
That's right, everyone. Let your music sing.
Well, speaking of singing, any of you guys got singing? Well, the crowd seems into it. Now would be the time. I'll go on. You already come this far. You already got him in the palm of your hands. Looking to Fred. Persephone, Melody. All of you.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cut an eye goblin. No, I'm just kidding.
Melody begins to sing.
There we go.
I can't say I've ever heard lyrics like that one before. You know, if it works, right? But you guys continue to play. Oddly enough, just getting lost in the music. It's a good time. It's weirdly enough a fun time. Melody, you find yourself kind of just getting lost in the music and the fun of it, and you know, surprisingly, you and all your friends here, and Ezekiel happily clapping along in the crowd.
There he is.
There he is. You find yourself with a smile on your face as you scan through the crowd and see some familiar faces.
Oh.
Standing there with a hardly contained look of excitement and jubilance on her faces, your blue-haired little sister Harmony. And beside her, with a more stoic, sort of dismissive look, is Symphony. Her hair no longer completely dyed, but still nearing the tips, the roots and the rest of her hair taking on its more natural color. Seems like they've been away from home for a while. Her hair tied up in a quick but still elegant bun. See her as she stands sort of near the front of the crowd. Just eyes watching you.
Guys, that's my sister's. Hey, she starts like slowly waving her hands out, forgetting about all the upsetness she is because she's drawn into the music, and she's like waving like an idiot to them. Hey, it's me! It's me, Melody!
Harmony waves and Symphony responds. Yes, I thought I'd recognize that shrill voice.
Melody drops whatever instrument she had and throws it to the floor and runs up to them.
Okay. Harmony. Melody! What are you doing here?
Oh, Harmony, you haven't changed a bit. I should be asking you the same thing. What are you doing here? I have a lot of stories to tell you about, and it doesn't have to do with boring instruments. Don't tell Mom or Dad. Or Symphony, to that matter. She's just looking sternly at Symphony. Well, nice to see you too.
And kind of just surprised by the sudden stop of the music. The banjo playing man walks over and, oh, well, what do we have here? If it isn't, well, surprise everybody. Some of the moon songs, the marvelous Moonstrong Minstrel Sisters here. Symphony and Harmony decided to pay us a visit. Normally they don't come out till it's their time in the finale. Symphony hardly plays pays the guy any mind.
Wait, so if you've seen my sisters before, you must have seen Caitlin and Soren somewhere, right? Those are my parents.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they've been traveling with us for some time now. I mean, like I said, I don't see them much, but wait a second. Your parents? He looks between you and the two sisters, and you and the two sisters. And, you're? Well, I did not realize there was a third one of you. That's because there isn't.
Melody just looks like fist balled up and says, "Well, clearly there is because I'm standing right here."
Looks like there's some familiar tension here. He's plucking away at the banjo every now and again, looking at the two of you and kind of trying to maybe downplay it a little bit for the crowd. I know. How about we don't let's not fight here. How about we settle this more reasonably, more rationally? You're both musicians, as I know you are, Symphony, and I've just seen you are a pink-haired Moonsong. Who wants to see the sisters have a little bit of a minstrel duel?
Oh, that sounds
The crowd.
wonderful. So I can prove myself in combat and music and beat your ass in both things. Isn't that great?
How brutish, but it seems like you've been out of your place for some time, and somebody should put you back into it, little Melody. Sure. And then the banjo-wielding man, what hell ain't this but a show? We got a show for you tonight, folks. Looking up at the sky, realizing that it's still very much daytime. Go ahead, ladies, take to the stage. It's all yours. See Symphony strut past you, retrieving her viola that she carries with her.
Melody utters the words, "I didn't come here for a show, but if you want one, I'll bring one to you."
Good luck, Melody.
Melody just looks back and smiles at Harmony.
Gives you a meek smile, and you can tell that she's excited to see you, but take to the stage. Lyre in hand, astride your sister.
She looks at her friends for moral support from far away. As in, what have I done?
Standing on a stage beside your sister, looking out over the crowd, you feel something that you have not felt in a long time. Not since you were still with your family. Still trying to gain their favor alongside them in performances in theaters, looking out over the masses of the nobility and wealthy merchants. Every move scrutinized, every mistake criticized. For the first time in a long time, Melody, you feel the cold grip of stage fright creeping in. Can you make a charisma saving throw, please?
Alrighty. Here.
Looking down at your friends, is there moral support coming from you guys?
Absolutely. Kick her.
That's right.
You got this, Melody. You can do it.
Down at your friends for more support, and also, this isn't the theater. You scan the crowd, and there are a bunch of dirty farmers and peasants, a bunch of drunks and wily individuals. You see often, off to the side of the road, a couple of dirty shirted men gripping each other with a fistful of each other's shirts and fighting over, presumably, seemingly, a woman not too far away who is currently knelt down and vomiting into a pigsty, a pig trough.
Oh, gosh.
This.
look-
These aren't the nobility, they're not the wealthy. These are the common, dirty peasants, the drunks that you've been performing for, singing for, playing for, sharing stories with ever since you left home. These are your people, and you are not afraid. Melody, make a performance check as you take the lead and start the duel of minstrels.
And I'm almost choking.
Teen, your sister, Symphony, a little bit surprised, a little bit put off by your sudden beginning on playing. You start off with your first verse, strumming away at the lyre, an upbeat piece that, you know, resonates well with these people. And after maybe a minute and a half of playing, Symphony takes over, playing the viol with elegance, grace, a beautiful string of notes and music that cascades over the crowd below. Although not really an upbeat piece, it's more in line with what you would expect from her, what you would expect from your family. And while it is a piece of technical brilliance, it's kind of lost on the less sophisticated crowd.
Hey, Symphony, you want to know something? You may be graceful and strifeful and all that, but guess what? I just had 2 drinks, and I'm still better than you.
She glares over at you as she's continuing away at the viol. It comes to your turn, Melody. And you know that putting on a performance, being the better performer, it's more than simply playing a song, strumming away at an instrument. There is so much more you can add to a performance than just your musical talent. So,
Oh.
I would like you to choose another skill other than performance to use to amplify your performance.
Could it be any skill?
Well, if you can describe how you're going to do it. Or it could, if it makes sense. If you can describe how it makes sense. What skill are you looking at?
I'm looking at the skills to persuade everyone in the crowd that my music is better than this graceful bullshit that my sister's playing.
All right. Sure. Go ahead and make a persuasion check as you appeal to the crowd as individuals, as people, as, you know, you're one of them. More so than Symphony, anyway. You know the type of music they like. You know how to really have fun, unlike this stuffy, proper, technical, whatever.
That's right, everyone.
Wow.
Just a girl riding through the fields with a man so handsome and strong. His eyes was his tool and his smile was his gun.
I don't know what a gun is, but that sounded good.
Hey, wait a
Hey,
Nah.
Must be another guy with a gun.
Yeah. There's a
Yeah.
lot of
She sees you appealing to the crowd, and let's see. Symphony is going to make a history check, and she's going to begin to, alongside her music, once it's her turn, recite sort of folklore, mythology of the local area, and a lot of people recognizing either the tunes or the stories begin to nod along and like shout out in recognition, like, "Oh, I know that guy." Who would have thought? Who would have thought Symphony Moonsong knows so much about this little town of ours? And everyone's starting to get into it as we enter the final round of the minstrel duel. What?
You think that's all I have left, Symphony? Well, there was one good thing I was always good at, and you know what it is.
What are you gonna do?
I am going to do a deception.
How is the deception going to play into your performance? Talking shit, check.
My music is better than hers, and if you guys agree, I'll buy you all drinks.
My God.
That might turn into a trueception.
Trueception? Yeah, you're gonna get jumped after this.
And that's where we run for it. And I'm trying to think how else I can make this a deception. I'll also
Persuasion
sing
and
about
deception.
it.
You already used persuasion.
That's true. That's true. How about... I'm trying to see how... Oh! You know what? How about what if I perform as do acrobatic tricks while I'm playing my music?
You want to do acrobatics? All right, make an acrobatics check.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh! I'm in. That's not bad. That's above average.
Too many drinks. I shouldn't have drank before this.
No. Too many drinks is a great way to describe your decision-making process in the next couple moments. You watch as a woman dressed in a jester's outfit begins to walk by, leading a what appears to be a unicorn by the reins. Closer examination would reveal this to be a horse with a horn attached. And she guides it close enough to the stage that, Melody, you feel like this would be the perfect opportunity, the perfect thing. You step from the stage onto the back of the horse, onto the saddle, and continue to play. And the jester leading it around gestures emotively. She does not speak, but instead her body language does so as she cheers you on and begins to parade the horse around the people as they cheer it on, as well as you are standing up on top of this horse-made unicorn and playing your lyre, and it goes well for all of 15, 20 seconds maybe, until you just lose your balance and fall off into some mud.
I want
What?
to vortex warp her back onto the stage.
Okay. And you are back up on the stage. I guess Azul was holding this in preparation for...
I was looking
Just
at
in
my
case.
spells.
Because it's definitely not a reaction.
The
But
horse PTSD.
yeah. There's a gasp. There's a gasp of shock and horror as you slip and fall towards the ground, and then You're gone. Vanish. Back up on stage. There's a moment of silent, hushed murmurs. What confusion? Where did she go? Then, noticing you on the stage, as you play the last chord in your little set, the crowd erupts into booming cheers.
I would like to prestidigitation some firework.
Very good.
Nice.
I'm just gonna shoot my gun. Wait.
Wait, I was gonna shoot my gun.
Wait.
In the air. In the air.
Wait a minute.
that might that might just be too scary. Never mind.
The crowd goes wild and leaving.
The female jester kind of gives a little bit of claps and nods and bows and leads the unicorn air quotes away. The banjo wielding. What's up?
No, go ahead.
The banjo wielding host walks up onto the stage after the two of you finish. Both of you a little bit out of breath and occasionally glaring at each other. Well, that wasn't enough of a show. I don't know what y'all was expected. That was absolutely brilliant. Let's see what the people think, though. Very well done, Moon Songs. Let's say, let's hear it for our resident symphony Moon Song. And the crowd does cheer, and people remember the lines that she had spun about their, local town forever, and there's a hearty cheer for symphony. And what was your name?
It's Melody.
Melody.
Moon Song.
Well, I knew that last part. All right, now let's give it up for Melody Moon Song. And, well, are you guys cheering?
Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm slamming like, yeah, Melody. Let's fucking go.
Melody.
There's a good amount of cheering as well from the crowd, but at first it doesn't seem like it's quite as loud and hearty as it was for Symphony until you hear a familiar voice begin a chant throughout the crowd. You look down, Melody, and some of you also look back to see this slightly heavy-set man with a bandage over his nose. Strawberry! Strawberry! And with a cascade of strawberry chants, Melody takes the victory in the minstrel duel against her sister, Symphony.
Melody just jumps up in the air holding her lyre. And she
Symphony,
bows down, of course.
tongue-in-cheek, looks over at you.
Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. So Melody bows down and pretty much points where her butt is to Symphony. Thank you very much.
I was going to offer you congratulations, but it seems you haven't changed a bit. She walks down off the stage, holding her head high, but heading back to Harmony, and leading her away. Harmony kind of looks back towards the stage as Symphony pulls her away and waves. It's like, that was amazing.
But wait, Melody tries to go and follow from behind, chasing after them.
As you break through the crowd and catch up to your sisters.
Wait a minute, that's it? You're just gonna leave? I mean, what the fuck, Symphony? As she yells out loud in front of everyone.
And what do you want?
Seriously? That's it? What do I want? I want to know what's going on. Where have you guys? Why are you guys not home? Back in Minola? What's going on? Why are you guys in this crappy place? She's like trying to say it so low so nobody else hears her. I mean, like, we're not used to this. I know I've been gone for a while now, but I know that we never played for this type of trash. What the hell?
Didn't. But until our shows stopped selling out, the theaters stopped filling up, until those that showed up were only there to heckle and berate, until the rumors started spreading of a certain moon song, as she called herself.
But, I mean, you guys were doing so good without me, weren't you? I mean, yeah, I may have.
Until every single you've made a name for yourself. I will say that at the very least. But unfortunately, the name that you made for yourself was our name as well. And so once the rumors started spreading about your antics and behaviors off in who knows where, to say that the finer of society didn't want anything to do with us anymore.
You know, I tried to tell Mom and Dad this wasn't for me. They kept making me perform, you guys, with these stupid shows. I didn't want to do it anymore. I tried
That's
telling
fine.
you guys.
That's fine. That's fine. Didn't care. Whatever. Not for you, that's great. Find your own thing. But why? If you did not want this, if you did not want to be associated with us, why did you continue using our name?
Well, because
Even-
that's who I still am, Symphony, whether you like it or not. I am a moon song. And I don't have to always be a performer, you know? I mean, do you even want to know what I've done? What I've done with our names? I mean, I'm part of the Wardens now. I've helped save cities and defeated demons and monsters and all kinds of stuff that you can't do here at a stage. Why don't you understand?
I don't know half of what you just said. But if you want to talk to Mom and Dad, you can do it after the show tonight.
Where are they performing? I need to speak to them. I don't
She-
want to see any more shows.
They'll be performing at the top. And she points over to the large tent. Like we do every night, despite how little anyone seems to appreciate our art. But you seem to resonate with them quite well. I guess you found your place.
What are you trying to say, Symphony? Are you saying that these people are just trash? I mean, yeah, they're not the best, they're not nobles, but doesn't it matter where you perform as long as you love what you're doing? That's what the Moon Song name is about. Loving what you do. As she kind of feels bad about everything Symphony has said. And she's being stricken with guilt.
I don't love sleeping in a wagon. I don't love not having a change of clothes every day. So maybe it depends. This is not. See you tonight if you're gonna be here. If not, goodbye. And she leaves, although Harmony kind of sticks around. Symphony storms off. Harmony kind of just stands there, sort of looking at the ground occasionally up towards you, torn between You and Symphony, as she always is.
Harmony, go with your sister. I don't want you to get in trouble, but I promise I'll come back. I'll be here. I'm gonna make it up to you guys. I promise. And she gives her like 5 pieces of gold in her hand and closes it.
She takes it and nods, understanding, and turns, like half turns, but then quickly turns back and just gives you a hug and. Did you learn to play like that? That was really cool.
Thanks. You know what else is cool, Harmony? Which I want you to try one day?
Hmm.
Kicking some Knoll ass. And she winks at Harmony and pets her head.
She's like, "Oh, okay." She nods, walks away. What's a knoll? Melody, you stand there as Harmony jogs after your older sister. The rest of you catch up with Melody.
Melody's just feels defeated and her feet just stumble to the floor, just looking at the ground. Oh, what have I done?
We just caught up to her.
Well, you guys would have
Melody?
caught up to her a while ago. You guys caught that, yeah.
We caught. Okay.
Well, guys, you met my family, sort of. And she says disappointedly. Yeah, I'm ready. You guys can judge. It's fine.
Well, I don't know what in particular I'd be judging. You
Well,
clearly outperform her in both attitude and your skills on the stage and outside of it.
well, thanks, Azul. Don't you think I forget what you did back there either. I owe you one.
I don't know
But-
what you're talking about.
But I guess I should all owe you guys also some honesty here. As you saw, that was my sisters, and it looks like they're not doing too well ever since, well, I may have sabotaged some of their performances while I was a bit younger. um I may have left that part out when I met you guys.
So, like, even if you did, you already did it. I think I really liked what you said that you're still Moonsong, because you are, and I think you should own that. Yeah, you maybe have made some questionable decisions, but we all, as we. But regardless, Azul's right. I think, and don't let this get to your head, but I do think you're amazing, both strong and as an ally, and of sorts. We are allies. What I'm trying to say is, they need to own up to it too. I know. Well, actually, I don't know their struggle, but they still have their skill, and yeah. We Persephone.
Persephone? And you got that?
Well, it's important to try to see things from everybody's point of view. You know, it's tough sometimes. Like Fred, I would always have to go chase her, and I'd get into the mud, and then I'd want to be reading instead. And but of course I love my sister. I don't really hold it against her at all. It's just mother was all, So, family.
Well, I mean, that's not all, but it may have seemed that some of my acts have spread it around. our hometown and may have caused people to stop seeing us as well. I I guess I didn't know it was gonna be such a huge impact.
Well,
No,
you should use that to your advantage. You are a bard, you can spread songs as well. About the tales of your battles with the wardens. I'm sure that'll capture their interest. Or, maybe. I think, anyways. I think we're best.
yeah, I agree, Fred. Um, well, guys, my parents are also gonna perform over there too later. She's pointing at the tent. I do need to go talk to them. I need to get to the bottom of this. Symphony wasn't, well, very nice when it came to explaining everything that's going on, so perhaps maybe my parents might hear me out. What do you guys think? I mean, what's the worst thing they can do? Cast me out from this place? Again.
Well, I can't say it's gonna be easy, but you got your family here, and not all of us have that luxury. So even if it's tough, I think you owe it to yourself to talk to them, even if it's just for you. Know where you stand. You've done great things, but it seems like this is weighing on your mind, and I think it's good to talk to them.
Yeah. You guys will be here for me, right? I mean, you guys won't abandon me or anything, right? I mean, I know we had this talk already before. This feeling is just so familiar. Just, being on the stage and just remembering performing in the past. And I don't want to feel pain anymore. And I just want to get to the bottom of this and make this right. I mean, they should be proud. Look at us. She's looking over at Frederica from what she said before. We're the best.
I think family will always still be family, and through the troubles, you do what's best for you throughout it all, And kind of thinks for a moment and looks to the side.
Just look at us. We're the best. Nodding. Yeah. Okay. Clowns.
We are. Sorry.
We're definitely gonna be here for you, right, Fred?
No, of course. Melody, do you understand? We have killed many fiends. If I see one touch you, they're dead. And that is my commitment to this team that seems very out of place right now. But Melody, I would essentially kill for you.
I've
Question mark?
never. Well, Fred, I've never said this even to my family, but I will kill for you too. She glums towards Fred. Just don't tell Ezekiel. He'll get mad.
Yeah,
at you
I
again.
do it too. Me too, Ezekiel. No problems here. Done it before, do it again.
Fireball.
Where did he come from? God,
Where did
All
he
that-
go?
Where
all
did
that
he
sugar's
come
got him
from?
going a mile a minute.
Mhm. Just in and
Zooming
out.
around.
He's everywhere.
I think your sisters will come around sometime. But yeah, go definitely talk to your family.
I hope they do. I'm ready. We should start heading that way, guys.
So, you guys want to do anything else or head to the big tent in the later afternoon, evening time for the final show of the night and of Gray's colorful traveling carnival here in Windgrace. As you can see, as the afternoon begins to roll into evening, stuff starts to get packed up as this is the last night they're spending in the town. So they're getting ready to roll on along.
Melody's just walking around, like just fidgeting, moving her arms nervously.
So is that a no?
We're going in.
All right. So is that no? No one wants to do anything else. Okay.
No, I don't think so. I
I'd
don't.
like to talk to Persephone. Okay. Privately.
Of course.
Right, damn.
Well, not privately, but maybe like,
Damn.
slowing down and,
Damn.
talking to her.
Brother,
Oh
Okay.
my god.
What's so funny? What's going on?
The
Oh
sound.
man, if only you had soundboards on.
Oh, okay.
So that somewhat speech got me thinking. And I just wanted to properly apologize for not talking to you for the duration that we were at whatever that place is called. And I'm ready to accept.
Home? Are you talking about home?
Huh?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Well, just well, I feel like up until up until now, I felt like I've been avoiding you for a bit, and I feel like you didn't deserve it.
Well, I mean,
So I just wanted to apologize.
did I do something or?
No, not necessarily. I just it's been a lot to process everything that's happened, and I feel like part of me still doesn't want to. I wasn't able to talk to what's her name? Raisana?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have to talk to her.
But I wanted to.
Then
I just couldn't bring myself to
why
ask
not?
about. Well, I knew it was a good chance to talk about Frank. Maybe learn a little bit more. But I don't know. I can bring myself.
Well, we did. I mean, I found out that. Well, I mean, we knew she was with Omega Group, but they didn't tell us anything at the time. But there's more details about what happened.
No, but listening to your speech when you cut your hair, it made me realize I'm not doing, or I feel like I'm not doing enough. I think fighting alone is gonna make the changes that we need, especially within the wardens. And I really look up to them. And I am one now. Maybe it started more for Frank and to have my freedom, but it's becoming more than that. That scares me. And I feel like you make it look so easy. You know what to do, you know what to say, you know what your goals are.
That's funny. I have no idea what I'm doing most of the time. That was just Francesca. She always knew.
I'm starting to wonder if she did.
I mean, she went off to face off against and delay an infernal legion. Like, who does that? Apparently, our sister.
Or have you reached out to mother or father?
I just told Papa that I loved him. I sent him a letter. You know, I mean, I was afraid to write to Mother because she'd vanish us in the night if she knew where we were.
That's funny. I feel the same. Opposite, though. Well, I mean, Mother is strict, but she. Sometimes I wonder if she was right about certain things.
I
But
mean,
then I remember what our life. Go on.
she probably was. You know.
I don't know what you see in Father. He's never home, or he never was home. And I don't think he ever wanted to see us, so what does it matter? At least Mother was there.
He was gone for us so that, you know, we could have the things we had and the opportunities that we had. You know, it's not. He didn't. He cared a lot. He cares a lot still.
And look how those opportunities have served us. We're nowhere near them. For a reason. They just wanted to control us.
You don't think all your time in the forest or all of my time, my nose stuck in a book, has served us?
Yeah, but that wasn't from them.
Wasn't it? I mean, they could have barred the windows and locked the doors if they wanted to.
Sorry, I'm going off track. I did send mother, a letter. And I just wonder if they have to move because of what's going on. The Bloodlands is growing larger and danger is more near, then they need to know that they have to move.
I'm glad you did. That was really smart thinking. I mean, Bishop got a letter. I probably shouldn't. Do you know about Bishop's letter?
No, I don't. Or if he mentioned it, I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. But I don't really talk to Bishop like that. What about the letter?
Well,
Is it important?
yeah, his.
Warden related?
Oh, no, but it's his family, his wife and child. They've fled because of rumors around their hometown. So, there's letters going everywhere trying to find them.
I had no idea. Or maybe I was just caught up in my own thing that I never really paid attention.
I don't think he's been very vocal about it, but I can't imagine. I mean,
No. I. A little bit relieved to know that I sent a letter. Plus, she can't force us back. We've done. I think we're. Yeah, we're. I don't know. Maybe. She can't force us back, actually. No, she can't. Can she?
it's
It
Mother.
doesn't matter.
She can do anything.
Bishop. Yeah.
But yeah, Bishop, I mean, he's gonna, it's, maybe I shouldn't have told you, but also I'm really glad you sent a letter to Mother. Because she's probably not far. I mean, I don't know the exact location of the Asmodeus line, but it does shift.
I mean, I won't bring it up. There's no reason to. If he wants to be open about those things, it's his decision. You know, we can be there for him if he ever needs uplifting or a punch to the shoulder, preferably from me. Um,
Absolutely. Anyway, and don't worry about Silver Lake. We were all dealing, you know, maybe, I don't know. It was a hard situation. There wasn't a win. We
no,
all
there wasn't.
lost, you know. Persephone's gonna get
I
back
think.
up.
Hmm.
Uh, hug her back. I miss Frank, and I do sometimes miss parents.
Well, we can find her. We're gonna find her, okay? So, just don't give up. And we can go see Mother and Papa whenever we want. I mean,
No, you're right. No matter what we do, we can't give up because it's not just our family being affected, and it's not just Bishop's letters around. I'm sure there are other families, other people that are. I mean, we've seen it, right?
yeah, there is no backing down from this. It's not just us, it's everyone, everywhere.
I know I can seem a bit unserious about certain situations, and I'm not always the best at talking, but I just know that I will always have your best interest at heart. And I'll do what I can to protect those around me and get stronger. And be like and or better than Francesca. And I'll protect you while doing it.
Persephone is just totally tearing up at this. She's just like kind of lost it. She's like, don't you know? That's what I've been doing this whole time, is trying to live up to her.
Fred's gonna tear up. A fucking butterfly, Persephone!
It was perfect,
I love it!
wasn't it?
It is!
And the sisters are over here crying and hugging. Everyone else is like 20 feet away. There's Wyatt. No, not 20 feet. No. So, Persephone, Frederica. The deep breath, and together you rejoin the others.
Damn, I guess we really needed to talk too. All right, who's ready?
That's the spirit, you guys.
As the
Family
sun
matters.
sets, as the sun sets, the five of you enter into the tent. You see that the tent is fairly tall, maybe about 30 feet high, and it doesn't quite close up at the top. It is open. There's a circular section of it that at the top that is open. You guys can sit wherever you want in this section here. I don't know what you're talking about. This is just an obstacle course that I'm going to load in, and you guys are going to have a skill challenge.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going to play bumper cars.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
is Sissy taken next to you? Okay, good.
Skill. Punch. As...
Melody. Oh, I was gonna say, remember, Melody, you got this, and we got you.
Got what? You go. You watch this show as good as everybody can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you guys fill in, you can see that there are, couple dozen other people here. It's not jam-packed. You recognize the two dwarves that are still drinks in hand. You recognize them from the drinking contest. Not sure if the contest has ended yet because they're still drinking. Maybe it's still going. Who knows? A number of other people. The banjo player is in attendance. You can see there is even like what seems to be a nobleman and lady that are a little bit out of place, but nonetheless, they're here. The women that had served the drinks for the drinking contest have trays of ale, of mugs that they're bringing around and selling to patrons who want them. Frederica, please take a seat.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You can anywhere in this middle section here where everyone else is, you can sit.
Okay.
Just not.
Give them scoot overs. These are seats, right? Okay, cool. Thank you.
There you go. All good. So, as everyone fills in, the sun continues setting, the lights dim until it's fairly dark within the tent. The exception is the bit of light coming in from the opening at the top, as well as the entrance that you had come from. A number of jester-dressed clowns, acrobats, all of them wearing, well, most of them wearing masks of some sort, enter into the tent and immediately begin to put on a performance displays of acrobatics, juggling, sword swallowing, fire eating and breathing, and just a litany of overwhelming senses. Just overwhelming the senses, just tons of stuff going on all of a sudden, all at once. Taking to the center is the ringleader, who announces in a booming voice, "Ladies and gentlemen, lord and lady, and all esteemed guests, gather round, for you are about to witness the pinnacle of this wondrous evening. Tonight, under the canvas of our grand tent, illuminated by the glow of torches and the twinkle of stars, we present to you a spectacle unlike any other. Prepare yourselves for a display of unparalleled skill, unmatched grace, and sheer, heart-stopping excitement. I bring to you the highlight of our humble carnival, the performance that has traveled far and wide, astounded kings and commoners alike. Feast your eyes and steel your nerves as I proudly present the masked acrobats. Clad in mystery and veiled in intrigue, these fearless performers will soar through the air, defy the bounds of gravity, and dance upon the very edge of danger itself. With agility that rivals the fleetest of deer, and precision that shames the keenest archer, the masked acrobats will take you on a journey through the realms of possibility and beyond. So without further ado, and with a heart full of excitement, I bid you direct your gaze to the center of our ring, and let the final show begin." And you can see set up at in the center. There is like the large sort of trapeze act, about 30 feet high, with 2 bars. It looks rickety. It looks dangerous. It looks like something that you wouldn't want to even climb up, let alone use. And nonetheless, this acrobatics troupe begins to put on a display that is pretty impressive. Around you, there is a juggler who you've seen walking around the carnival a couple times, and he's beginning to juggle, and the ringleader comes over to him as he's juggling on one side. A sword swallower is swallowing a sword on the other side, and still yet there seems to be some sort of animal tamer. It's just a bunch of different acts going on simultaneously, and it's a little bit overwhelming. The juggler begins to juggle 3 balls. The ringleader comes over and tosses another one at him, and then another, until the juggler, quite comically, ends up being overwhelmed and dropping all of the balls, and heads up to the ringleader and puts on an act, shouting down the ringleader, gesturing overzealously to the balls back to the ringleader like nobody could juggle this many balls. What are you doing? And he picks up the balls, shakes them in the ringleader's face, and begins to toss them over his shoulder. 1, 2, 3 balls tossed over his shoulder in anger. And as he continues to gesture and yell at or mime yelling at the ringleader, you watch as the 3 balls fall and seemingly get caught and begin to juggle themselves. The ringleader looks with astonishment. And again, these are either painted faces or masks, so a lot of the words, or a lot of the everything, as you will, is mostly exaggerated body language. Gesturing from the crowd, looking towards the crowd and over to this display of invisible juggling. He points to the clown that had been juggling, and it's like, look, you gotta look at this, you gotta see this. And the clown looks back and seems surprised, and then begins this routine of juggling alongside the floating balls, and even tossing balls back and forth with the seemingly self-juggling balls. The crowd around is transfixed. The acts continue until a little bit of a break, with the acrobats that had been performing in the center of the ring concluding their routine, and many of them heading out. Somewhat of an intermission as the ringleader introduces the marvelous Moonsong Minstrels. And with some cheering and applause, into the tent walk the 4 Moonsongs that are not Melody.
Oh.
You look at them, Melody, and they kind of look like shadows of what you remember. The posture, the proud air around your mother and father and Symphony is the same. The clothes are a bit more ragged. The faces have a little more lines, the makeup not as well done. The face is a bit more tired.
Oh my
But there is
gosh.
definitely familiarity to them.
Guys, that's my parents. I need to go down there. She's trying to struggle to get up from her seat.
Whoa, hold on. Don't ruin their performance. Just wait till after. Yeah, it'll be all right.
Yeah,
Just
I
like
wouldn't
shooting a
want to
boat,
do
right?
that again.
Just
Oh,
like shooting a breathe in, breathe out. Wait for the moment.
So,
thanks.
as they begin to perform, it's a routine and performance that, as much as apparently you tried to suppress or repress it, it is familiar. It's something that, well, you recall. You recall the numbers, the movements that they are performing, and it's a beautiful piece. All of you can hear the classical, elegant, technical brilliance and beauty of the music, but it's almost like it falls on deaf ears to this crowd. It's just not resonating with them, much like in your duel against Symphony, Melody. They're really good at what they do, but it's not the right crowd for their kind of music. You can see on their faces, whether it be indifference or stubbornness. It's almost like your father and mother, your mother who is currently singing in a lovely operatic voice that fills the area. That they know that what they're doing isn't necessarily liked by this crowd. But again, through either stubbornness or indifference, they play on. Perhaps too proud to change their ways. Oi, what is this rubbish? One of the drunken dwarves tosses one of his empty mugs towards the performing minstrels.
Melody,
Not that.
it's just you're still a moon song. Own it. And you should probably help them out.
Yeah.
I think this is the moment I was talking about. You go for it. I think Fred's right. You should go for it now.
After the dwarf had thrown the thing that kind of broke the sort of ice, and other rowdy audience members begin to toss in their own heckles and jeers, laughter. A bit far from the opera house, ain't you? Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants over here.
I can't stand anymore to see this. That's it. Melody grabs like a jug from the floor and tries to aim it at the same dwarf person that threw it at her parents.
Oh, that's how she's intervening. That's how she's helping. Okay. Sure, make a
Did you
strength
expect any less?
check. I guess not. So just so you know, the dwarf is like over here.
Oh, that's far.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
You know what could reach? My arrow can reach there.
Oh my. Okay, you started over.
What? That's a weapon. That kills people.
Melody. That
Ah.
kills people.
Oh, you're right.
Right, shall we? And then I'm going to go over to Melody and kind of try to dance with her. Like, put the bow away and let's go out there into the where they're performing. Over the whatever. We're going out there. Or at least somebody's trying to.
So despite the jeers, despite the heckles, they're continuing their sort of their classical operatic performance that is quickly being drowned out by the crowd, and you can see the stern, stoic faces of your mother, father, and Symphony, but Harmony doesn't seem to be taking it so well.
May I have this dance?
Let's go down there.
Just gonna dance.
So, like, I'm like, okay, we're waltzing down there, and then you're just gonna break out into song with them. Okay? Got it? That's the plan? Let's waltz.
Are you trying to sneak down via dance?
No, this is very obvious.
No?
We're just
A
dancing.
very obvious. Okay.
We're dancing to the music. Like, because she was gonna shoot somebody. I don't know, I panicked.
Yeah, let's not murder tonight.
Hey, Zool, do something. Come on, help him out.
All right, so Melody, you dance your way with Persephone down towards your family, and you can see that there's the look of recognition and sort of a scowl, pursed lips from your mother and father, as if this is just another one of your ways to get in the middle of one of their performances and ruin it more than it's already being ruined by these people that don't appreciate it. Apparently alerted to your presence by Symphony, they look a tad surprised, but not like, oh my god, you're here? Why are you here? They seem to know that you were going to be here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Is that how you really treat performance, you bastards?
When they suck, yeah!
Who says they suck? You guys obviously know that I am the real act here, and this, just the pre-warm up, okay? If you want a good performance, I'll show you guys a good performance. Just stop
Right.
throwing shit, would ya?
With that, Melody, you whip out your lyre. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Alrighty.
As the whole thing is kind of just gone to shit.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Oh no. Snap? Good or bad snap?
Good snap for me.
Oh my
Mac
god.
roll.
Not a natural 20?
That's a
Yeah.
natural 20.
Natural 20?
Max roll.
Okay. The story says. Melody, you whip out your lyre and you begin to play an upbeat sort of country hillbilly like song. You know, you've played all types of music. You've been to all kinds of seedy bars and taverns and, random streets just playing for whoever. And again, as vulgar, rude, crude, and crass as these people are, I mean, it sucks when it's aimed at your family, but at the same time, these are your people. And you know that. You begin to play, sort of overpowering the technical, classical notes of your family, and for a moment, there's this disjointed clash of style, and then you hear an accompaniment to your music as Harmony takes her violin that she had been playing and basically turns it into a fiddle and follows your lead. Upbeat tempo, and slowly as the air in the tent shifts, the crowd beginning to, okay, and clapping. I think I understand what they were getting at. It went over my head at first, but all right, they got me. Yeah, all right, I'm into this. And even your parents, even Symphony, is drawn in by the electricity of your performance, as well as Harmony's and the receptiveness of a crowd, even if it's a dirty, drunken, low-life crowd. And you put on, one of the most, if not the most, memorable hillbilly opera of all time. And as the final note is struck, the final words sung, the big top tent erupts into cheers from all around. And Harmony smiling ear to ear, like maybe naively looking between you and the family, like everything's gonna be okay now.
Thank
Symphony.
you. Oh, sorry. We'll be here all night.
Well, what a surprise, the ringleader said, walking over. That was a Fifth Moon song. Well, give it up for them, I must say. That was the best performance I've ever seen them give. Y'all are quite lucky. But surprises aplenty here at Gray's colorful traveling carnival. And Symphony gives you a look. Your father gives you just the ever slightest nod. And Caitlin, your mother, as the ringleader begins to carry on with the show, continuing on with introducing others like Diana, the beast tamer. You notice the jester female that had been leading the unicorn around. Gives you a whisper melody. Come see us after the show. And she walks out with the rest as you return to the group. Your heart thrumming in your chest, the thrill of performing alongside your family. Maybe have you ever walked away from a performance feeling with your family feeling good before? Odd place, odd time for it, odd circumstances, but a weight that had been on your shoulders since you had first seen that poster somewhat lifted.
Then, did you guys see that? I totally rocked the house down. I mean, of course, not that mattered, but did you see it? Did you see it? I performed with my family again, and everybody actually cheered. I Melody's just emotional right now, and she's just stuttering her words.
It was quite hard to miss. Although, I knew you could do it.
Thanks, Azul. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thanks for believing in me and inspiring me. I need to go see my parents now. They told me to go. I need to speak to them.
After the show.
Right.
After the show.
Bishop, were you gonna say something?
Just was gonna say that I don't think we're gonna forget this for a long time, if ever.
Thank
Good
you.
job out there.
Thanks, Bishop.
Okay.
Oh, Fred's gonna pat Melody on the head.
Mm-hmm.
You did awesome. I mean, told you you had to own it, and you did.
You know, thanks, Fred. And Persephone, thank you for preventing me to make a kill on that guy. I was ready for the blow,
Sure.
but you helped me.
No problem. That's what I'm here for.
That's a question.
And she has like this dark aura in the background, and a smiling face.
All of the torches inside the tent that had been lighting it go dark. With the exception of the light from outside and what little flickers down from the top of the tent. It's pretty hard to see. Suddenly, a ring of torchlight illuminates the center of the tent, like a spotlight, focusing on the ringleader. Ladies and gentlemen, lords, ladies, and all esteemed guests. As the night draws to a close, we hope you have been delighted and astonished by the wonders you have witnessed under our grand tent. From the enchanting melodies of the minstrels, to the daring feats of the fire breathers, and from the mischievous antics of our jesters, to the breathtaking spectacle of the masked acrobats. Tonight has truly been a night to remember. But as the moon rises high and the stars glitter like jewels in the velvet sky, we must bring our evening of marvels to a climactic end. Before we bid you farewell and pack away our mysteries until we meet again, we have one final surprise. It is a moment of such excitement, such intensity, that it will be spoken of in hushed tones and remembered for years to come. As the lights dim and the music fades, I ask you hold your breath and prepare for the unexpected, for tonight we shatter the ordinary and break the bounds of reality itself. On this night, dear friends, you are not mere spectators. You are part of the story, part of the legend that will unfold before your very eyes. The masked acrobats have one final performance. A crescendo of chaos and wonder, a moment that will echo through the annals of time. And now brace yourselves, for the final act is upon us. Let it begin. And from your left, you hear a scream. The sound of something thudding, a louder thud, and a scream. You look over and you can see a body slumped to the floor as a dagger plunges into the chest of this nobleman here. Suddenly, the performers, inexplicably, for whatever reason, turn on the crowd. Can everybody make
What?
roll initiative, please?
This was not on the flyer.
Oh my god. I'm getting them out of the way early. Jesus.
God damn it, so close. Man, I would love you.
Man, that would have been cool.
What's going on?
That would have been nice, huh?
19. That's perfect. The first time with your item and you roll a 19. That's beautiful.
Yeah, just a laugh on my face.
All right, so I have everyone except for Ezekiel. Oh, if I had one.
Eating those drumsticks. I mean, turkey legs. I mean, whatever.
Okay. Give me one moment, please. Okay. So, up first is the ringleader. And he is going to weave a spell. Sort of inky black tendrils of arcane energy swirl around him as he begins to float, levitating off the ground and flying up here. And that is his turn. Persephone, it is your turn. You see the crowd, the spectators, beginning to go into a bit of a panic, confusion. Some of them panicking, the closer ones to, especially the noblewoman. Some of them are like, is this part of the act? What is going on? Even some laughing, cheering as the ringleader flies up to the top of this platform. Maybe it is part of the show. Who knows?
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my fuel for the soul. Just kind of bang my gauntlets together.
Alright. Some like charging up whirring sound from the gauntlets as they begin to thrum with the energy that you fuel them with. Go ahead and mark off a packed spell slot. And you have the effects of haste.
Okay, so I would like to get over to this beast tamer and punch it.
Okay, yeah, with your hasted movement, absolutely.
So that's a 15 to hit?
15 against the beast's tamer. Let me check. Yes, that does hit.
And so take 7 thunder damage as I crack it in the
Seven.
jaw.
You hear the sound of, a woman react, like the sound of, like if you punched a lady. That's what it sounds like.
Okay. That's my turn.
Oh, no hasted action? Oh wait, you got it. No hasted action?
Well, I mean, I could. Yeah, okay. We'll go again.
I'm just asking. Okay, you don't have to.
I'm a bit
I'm just
confused. Sure, let's go.
Okay.
That's only a 10 to hit, so.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, so that's my turn.
All right. Next up is the beast tamer, who takes out her whip and cracks it once on either side of you, and suddenly, magically, from the dust spawn in two animals astride you, a lion and a tiger.
Good kitties. I'm a kitty too.
You are- The lion and the tiger are taking their turns now, and they are going to. Yeah, attack you. Wasn't what I was planning on doing with that, but you ran right up to her, so guess I gotta have to. She was gonna go the exit. Okay. So the lion is an 11 to hit,
No.
and the tiger is a 9 to hit.
Afraid not.
She gives your yeah. Apparently your face paint gave them pause. So it says the dice. You're one of us. All right.
I see what you did there.
Yep.
Pause.
Yep. Azul, your turn. Your turn, punny man.
He is the clown right now.
Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, let's say I don't remember right now. Um. Yeah. Let's. Ace. Can you promote me? I
Yeah,
can find that thing.
I have a bunch of stuff over here. I think it might be better. They're all in
Your
alphabetical order.
these I know, but haste isn't in here. I don't think.
Oh, why isn't haste in here? That's so
Yeah,
weird.
that's why I was gonna
guess
go look
it's
for
not.
it somewhere else.
Yeah, it's not in here.
Where's my concentration? There you go. I need that.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be very important I hold this. Because it's going to be twinned.
Oh. Wait, you can twin spell concentration spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action use my wings and then fly up.
Okay. Are you taking Melody with you?
Not this time.
Not this time. All right, so you're flying up. Who has the haste?
It is going to be Fred and Bishop.
Okay, so that makes sense. So much haste going on now, all of a sudden. All right. I think I have risers here. If you want to use
I
something
was
like
looking for
this.
them. That'll do.
All right.
I think.
Next up is. Hold on. I might have missed something. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So the Beast Tamer had a bonus action, and
Oh.
this spectral hawk is going to begin to swirl in this area here. Seems like an intangible spectral hawk. Next up is the Sword Swallower. Going to dart up and with a dagger throw it towards. How far up are you, Azul? Like 30
My
feet, you
full
said?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. Throw it towards Melody then.
Oh,
So
no.
the same swallower sword eater guy that threw a dagger and impaled the nobleman throws one at you. And thanks to the spirit of the hawk, actually has advantage on this attack roll. Using the reaction of the beast tamer. So, instead of a 9, that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. So that is, let's see, with sneak attack, 18 points of piercing damage.
There.
And that is not his turn. As that was his attack, he is going to then bonus action dash. There. All right. Frederica, it is your turn.
Yeah, I was muted. Double movement for haste.
Yes.
You have 80 speed, a hasted action attack, and 19 total armor class at the moment.
Okay.
That's a lot of stairs to fucking climb. God damn. I'm.
You're trying to get
How
all the
high
way
can
up?
I jump?
How high can you
Possibly.
jump?
just whoop, just like that. I'm sorry. Okay,
Let's
okay.
see. What's this up here? 40 feet? Well, it's a ladder. You're not exactly climbing. Is that a climbing speed? Do ladders take your normal speed or climbing speed?
Uh,
I think it is climbing. Think about it rationally. Like moving with your fucking 2 feet on the ground is different from climbing up a ladder.
Yeah, so I would say that with your 80 feet, you'd be able to get like up to that platform like halfway through, if that's what you wanted to do.
absolutely not. What if they knock me down? Oh wait. Oh, absolutely not. Okay.
No? Okay.
Instead,
You can
I
get to the
will.
bottom and then because it's like it would be like 30 feet up basically.
Oh, you could hasted action dash.
You could. Hasted action dash would get you up there, absolutely.
Not an extra time.
I'd say it would
No,
take
it's okay. I'm gonna put myself between her and the beast tamer. So
Okay.
here.
All right.
They did attack Persephone, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the lion and tiger did. They
Ah,
both
excellent.
missed.
Enough. But the intent was there, and the intent is enough to make me angry. Rage.
That's true. All right, go ahead and roll a d8. Let's see what you got.
Rolled un cinco. What is cinco? Whenever a creature hits with an attack roll before rage ends, creature takes 1d6 force damage. Magic lashes out in retribution. Wow.
Okay.
Excellent. I will then hit the beast tamer.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Ah, that's wrong. That's
0. That just misses.
I thought that was gonna be a fucking 1. Yeah, 24. Woo.
24 hits, yes. $14 points of damage. Okay. And Crusher or not?
No, I'm just gonna hit it again.
Okay.
I'm really hoping, they're bad. Otherwise.
22 hits. Absolutely.
16 points.
16. Still up. However, as you slam the maul twice into the beast tamer, both the lion and tiger disappear. As
Nice.
the beast tamer stumbles, concentration broken.
Good, good. I was a little concerned they might be real.
All right. Is that your turn, Frederica?
No, I'm gonna keep attacking.
Oh, yes, you can do that. Yes.
Mhm.
More attack.
Oh, dirty 20.
Yeah.
15 points of
And
damage.
with that, you knock the beast tamer down. Bonk. She falls. Currently unconscious.
I move. Yeah. So I think I still have movements. Perfect.
So exactly 40. Yep.
I guess I will go on the platform then.
Okay. Let's see if I can get
Look
you
at
up
that,
there
it worked
because it
out.
is very tricky. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Nice. She did a backflip.
Yep. You are very acrobatic.
Yeah.
It doesn't like being up here with you though. Haste, you're not hasted anymore. Haste wants to stay on the ground. Haste
okay.
really,
Just leave it.
it takes no, it's fine.
It goes.
We know
It goes
she's
above the
hasted.
little thing, so it's fine.
All right. No, you're not up there.
No!
Get
I'm
that.
sorry,
No,
I'm
you're
not-
not
I'm
up
sorry.
there. This is very peculiar. Oh, balance. Okay. Cool. Just so you know, you can try to get to the other side if you want to use the trapeze stuff.
Oh wait, I can, but I don't have
As part of your movement.
an action.
I would say. As part of your movement.
Yes.
We'll see next. That's
Fair.
your movement to get there. All right. Next up is the juggler. Azul, Melody, Bishop. I need all three of you to make a, let's see, wisdom saving throw, please. Melody, with advantage.
Nice. Alrighty. Ooh. That's a nat 20. Plus
All
1.
right. 20, 21. Oh, wow. Everyone's so good at stuff. So happy for you guys.
Oh my god.
Come on, Azul.
15. Oh, wow. That just saves. Amazing. I'm so happy for you. Hold on. Let's see if the tarp. Wait. No, she rolled a 17. All right. Nobody is affected by hypnotic pattern. Cool.
Phew.
Bishop, it's your turn.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Well, let's do the opening special over here.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting spirit. We're going for that sharpshooter.
All right.
All right.
Half elf saved you, Melody. Okay, jeez.
Well, I guess I could Well,
Where are you trying
Jesus.
to
Not
go? Bishop is he's too fast. He runs in a circle for like.
those dual things.
Oh, there's no
I
thing.
can move. Here you go.
No, it's
don't squish me.
I just have to go around this. I'll just move here for a second. Jeez. I'm gonna start off with the juggler,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna shoot.
All right.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
That is a 14 to hit.
A 14 does not hit. Just
Alright.
manages to do a little sort of acrobatic twirl out of the way of your bullet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit
Yes.
with the hasted action.
Yep.
24 piercing damage on the juggler.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And I'm going to action surge. Why
Great.
not?
Excellent. Wonderful. Hypnotic pen's gone. I don't care. Get it out of here. Fucking concentration. Who needs it? Anyway, anyway, action surge? That sounds awesome, dude. What? Go for it.
Oh god. All right. And I am.
Against the juggler again?
Yeah. It's the
Okay.
juggler.
Yep.
Wow. I should have. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Non-sharpshooter crit.
Whew.
21 piercing damage
Yeah.
on the juggler.
Bang, bang, bang. 3 loud shots echo through the tent. People now definitely, if not but already, are panicking, screaming, and beginning to head towards the entrance exit of the tent.
And then I'm going to do one more shot on the sword swallower.
Okay.
26 to hit,
Yeah.
6 piercing damage.
6 piercing.
And
Alright.
I'm going to try to use the rest of my movement to get to him. I used 20 before to get there. I have 60. I don't get there. Barely don't get there. Okay. Alright, so. And I end my turn.
Okay. Next up is busting in with a massive meat cleaver. There's an ogress.
Oh no.
She looks down at
Is it the same
one
one?
of the performance. What? Yeah, it's the one that Fred lifted.
And
Looks down at the beast tamer, bleeding out, pummeled. Drawn to the commotion, looks to you, Persephone. Obviously in a combat pose, and is going to attack you.
Awesome. I mean, they attacked us.
It might be time for convincing later. The attack against you is an 18 to hit.
Well, I duck out of the way. Really,
You
they
do.
were attacking the crowd. That guy over there, he's crumpled up.
And she looks around, just chaos. All she knows is these are her carny friends, and it's too much to take in right now. It's too much to take in right now. We'll see, but that's her turn. Next up, the citizenry, they begin to make a rush towards the door. Even her, because she got away from hypnotic pattern. The only one who's not, I guess, is the elegant noble woman who is staying next to her. Her impaled husbandman. And that's that. Next up is the ringleader, who's going to lean down with his masked face turned curiously, looking towards you, Frederica. Going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Vayne.
That is.
did
What?
Melody go?
Did Melody go? That's a great question. Melody, you go ahead and go. You do you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you can go. I'll allow it. I'll allow you to play. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just wasn't sure if the sneak attack stunned me or not.
No. You got it. Go ahead. Go for it.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
That's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna make some movement here. Am I able to see the sword swallower from here?
Yes.
Alright, and I am going to cast Hex on it as my
Okay.
bonus action.
Yeah.
And that's a concentration. And then I am going to use my Melody of Precision to attack the same sword swallower that hit me.
Yep. That's the only sword swallower.
And that's a 15 to hit.
15 against the sword swallower. That does not hit.
Oh, darn. I'll still make you pay for winning my first successful show, you ass! And I end my turn.
All right. Now we go to the ringleader. Looks down at you, Frederica, head turned to the side, impartial mask, Eldritch Blast. The first one was a 16 to hit, which I do not believe does. Second one is a more than that. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. There.
Okay. You take 7 points of force damage. And due to the repelling blast, are knocked back 10 feet. Falling.
Not the repelling blast, Eldritch Blast.
No.
That's
Not
7 points of
PG-3.
damage.
7 points of damage. Well, plus. Let's see. Yeah, plus 3 points of bludgeoning, and you are prone. Yeah, the fall damage is halved because you're raging, so 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. Yep. So that is his 2 Eldritch Blasts. Yeah, why not? He's just gonna walk over here a little bit, and that's his turn.
Yeah. What?
What?
So, is that an attack roll? Because wouldn't my rage trigger the damage?
Is it? Yeah, is it within a certain range, or is it just any attack roll?
Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy. It's any attack roll.
Yeah,
Creature
that
hits
does
you with an
that
attack
triggers
roll.
the damage. Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Hmm?
I have a reaction to her getting
Oh.
knocked back.
Okay.
Featherfall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Checking.
no problem. So as Fred, you get knocked back and you feel yourself falling, and all of a sudden your descent eases and you descend peacefully to your feet. You are not prone, and you did not take those 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god, thank you. I still
As
roll that
between
1d6.
dodging attacks and trying to convince the ogress that, you're not the enemy, you see your sister falling, and you quickly split second react, casting the spell. There's a moment of time where Mauto, the ogress, recognizes you, Frederica. So kind of cocks her head, and there's a little bit like a betrayal, like you're the one hurting my friends. Anyways, what's going on? The ringleader, right? Still flying, technically. He's gonna fly higher because he can. All right, Persephone, back to you.
Oh, nice.
Wait, I did damage.
Oh yes, what's the damage?
6.
6 point. Wait, what? Wow, max. Okay, cool. Cool. Everything is just fine. Everything is just fine. Everything is fine. Nope, everything's not fine. Because he doesn't fly up. Because it's a natural one on his concentration check.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh
So he is not flying.
Just
Anyway,
mage things.
That's perfect.
No, my
That's fine. He's fine. He's in a good spot. Persephone, it's your turn.
There he is. Within 90 feet, just where I want him.
Yeah, don't worry. Like, he's just... Don't mind him literally teetering indefinitely right now. Like, he's fine.
Oh look, non-concentration fly. Look.
Yeah, right? The superior fly.
So Persephone yells out after she casts Featherfall. She's like, "How dare you!" And she fires off 2 Eldritch Blasts at the jerk on that whatever that thing is up there.
Okay, go for it.
So that's a 15 to hit.
15 just hits, yes.
That's 11 force damage,
Okay.
and then a crit.
Yeah, that'll
Oh
hit.
my gosh.
Ooh, nice.
Some beefy damage.
That's 17 points of force damage.
Woo. Okay. Yeah.
Let me see. So, I have a lot of movement. I also have an ogre friend. I think we're just gonna hang out with my ogre friend here. Just be like, really?
Mhm.
They're attacking the people.
Make a quick persuasion check.
That's a 17.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Beast Tamer. Beast Tamer's not conscious. Next up is Azul.
Let's move a little bit. What, 15? How high is it? Be like 60 feet up here?
I'd say about 40.
Okay. I'll have to get to him next turn
Okay.
if he's still there.
So you flew. You were already 30 feet up, right?
Yeah, so I was gonna go like I guess like at an angle, 15 up, 15 forward.
How close are you trying to get? Like directly to him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you couldn't get.
I can't get to him. There's no way.
No.
I'll do the 15 forward in a second. 'Cause it's a little bit of a pain.
Okay.
But will I? I guess. Let's try refrain.
Okay. On the ringleader.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll. As this silvery, almost transparent, like mirror-like reflective energy is conjured by Azul into this beam that streaks towards the ringleader. And right past him into the open tent top. Beautiful first roof.
It's a rite of passage.
Really.
You
Yeah,
you begin to
the-
cast the spell, and you're like, now is time. And with the initial flash burst of light that comes with the conjuring of this magic, you kind of blind yourself a little bit, and it goes off. Surprised by your own spell. You got to get used to it. It's a new spell. Who this? You know.
Right. With that, I guess I'll say, what is the meaning of all of this?
You're talking to the ringleader?
Yeah.
It's just something that needs to be done.
Needs to be done. I'll end my turn.
All right. Next up is the sword swallower who wants nothing to do with Bishop. 30 feet, bonus action, dash. Go here. That'd be 30.
Keep running, coward. You ain't faster than my bullets.
Faster than my bullet.
Oh no.
No.
It's gonna throw a dagger at Persephone, but with disadvantage because it's out of his range, and that is a miss. Great. Everyone around is kind of now Melody's turn. back in her proper position in the initiative.
Gonna move up ahead so I can catch up to the sword swallower that hit me. I still haven't forgotten. Grr.
Ah! So much chaos going on around here.
Oh no, those innocent people. Okay, I am gonna try this again and hit him with my melody of precision.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
And that's a 20 to hit.
Yes.
And that would be 7 piercing damage. Plus, I'm guessing I'd have to roll a d6 for hex damage?
Yes.
Or do I... Okay. And that's... Okay, so that's 7 piercing damage plus 2 necrotic damage. So
Okay.
9.
9 points total. Cool. As the arrow strikes true, kind of winging him in like the shoulder area. It doesn't pierce into him, but it definitely slices through. He drops one of his daggers, but he has plenty more.
I'll make sure you drop everything before you touch a hair in my family. And I end my turn.
All right, Frederica, you are.
I'm gonna climb all the way up.
All the way up. All the way up. Okay. So let's see, that's 10 feet to get there. It's about 40 feet up. So yeah. Basically just. Eh. There you go.
Just all right. If I could use get me there, please.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
And I'm
It
gonna
got you there.
smack him.
Schmack him. Go for it. Oh, are you gonna crush her?
If she is.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
21 to hit.
No, that doesn't. Yes, that hits. Of course, that hits.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Which way are you hitting him?
I'm gonna hit him again, and then crush it.
Okay.
I'm at the wrong dice tree. I'm
17 does hit. Yes. You hit him and he stumbles over to the edge but barely catches himself, looks back to you and places his hands up. Hold on. I can explain. You're gonna hit him.
Oh, I was gonna hit him again until he said something. Fuck.
It's up
had
to
it.
you. You have
had your chance to
the
explain.
hit. You have the hit.
You don't tell them to stop. I'll get you next time. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. He looks very conflicted. It is now the juggler's turn, who is unconscious. Okay. Bishop, your turn.
Okay. Very weird. I'm going to move up to the
Yep.
sword swallower. And I'm going to try to hit him with my sword.
Mm-hmm.
$18 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, that's 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Um, I'm going to use my bonus action to try to shoot him.
Okay.
12 to hit.
No.
Okay. Let's go for the sharpshooter hit on the
On-
second. On the
Okay.
second hit, yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what happened there? Ooh, crit miss.
Ooh, nope.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. Okay. Just bad
Gonna
luck.
start
huh?
introducing gun jamming now.
Oh
No.
Oh no!
Takes
I
an
believe
action
in
to
you,
fix.
Bishop.
Takes an action to fix.
Aren't my
Oh.
nat ones
Yep.
terrible enough?
No. Not an action, an attack. An attack to fix.
No. Right.
Yep. Click, click. Point, shoot, click, jam.
mm,
Womp, womp. It's it's a new invention. It's gonna have some kinks.
True.
I'm getting cooked. All right. So I'm going to do that next time, and
You can do that with your hasted action.
I could, but I'm gonna take another crack at him with my sword.
With your sword? Alright.
Yeah.
Click,
my
click,
God.
slash.
11 to hit. This guy's
No,
dodging
he's
everything.
dancing around, he's dodging
Yeah,
around. And
yeah.
also, like, there's a bunch of civilians around that are swarming, like, and kind of running around, and it's just enough to hesitate and pull your punches a little bit.
And that's it.
Okay. Next up, the ogress. She's going to pick up the beast tamer and run away. Very confused, doesn't want to be a part of it, but doesn't know who to believe. You letting her go, Persephone?
Me, yeah.
Okay. And that brings us then back to the ringleader, who is looking very rough, grasping at his side where you had hit him with the maul, and just seemingly doing what he can just to stay standing and not fall. He looks down to the people, looks to Azul, looks to Fred, takes off the mask, and you see a scared man. Scared of you. Maybe. Definitely scared of something. He looks to you and... Sorry. I'm sorry. And he points his hand down towards Bishop, towards everybody else. And you watch, almost as if in slow motion, a small orange bead leave his hand. Bishop, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
As
Nah,
a fireball erupts
Can I
around you.
counterspell that as a reaction?
You can try. Wait, counterspell third
It's
level?
the same level.
That just happens. Yes. Wait, 60 feet? Yeah. You can. You watch as the bead comes down towards you, Bishop, and you've seen this before. You know what's going to happen. And as it's streaking down towards you, your heart sinks. Not for yourself, but for everybody else around you. Melody. You see it happening as well, and you target the spell, you target the casting, and before it reaches its destination, before it has the chance to explode, the small bead of orange magical fire dissipates into nothing. No! No! It's his
You've
turn.
messed with the wrong person and team.
Persephone, it's your turn. At some point, people would have moved as well. They would have went right before.
Can my hasted action be to dash?
Yeah.
Okay, can I do that to get to this guy?
Yes.
And can I use healer on him?
Oh, okay, yeah. You take out one of your some bandages and gauze and such from your healer's kit and begin to patch up the wound around the dagger, putting pressure on it as you withdraw the blade and piece them together. Go ahead and roll a d6, please.
Well, okay. I accidentally rolled 3.
You actually rolled 3d6?
Yeah, so you can either take the first one or I'll re-roll.
The first one.
The first
But
one
how?
was a 6. I don't know. It was set to roll 3 dice and I just didn't
Okay.
notice. I'm sorry.
Sure, you're fine. So he slowly, the breathing eases and the eyes flutter, and the noble woman there looking to you. Oh, thank you, my dear, my love. Oh, you're alive. You're fine. And she continues to kneel down beside him and kind of try to soothe him as he comes back to consciousness.
Do you know why they attacked you?
No idea. No idea. I don't know.
Alright, we're trying to figure this out. Just stay low, I guess.
He just nods furiously.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. Azul, you're next. A wailing cry comes from outside, the sound of the ogress. Just some crushing despair, it sounds like. But it's your turn, Azul.
Your last chance to explain yourself.
You can see the ringleader, he's not in a good way, and he obviously knows that there is no hiding this. He knows the position he's in. We had to. Didn't have a choice. And he tosses the mask aside. So you just see this scared man. It's them or us. It's you or us. That's what it said. That was the bloody deal. And that's all for a turn of conversation. What are you doing, Azul?
Um, I'm using You don't have a choice, and neither do I. I'll use the wand of magic missile.
Okay. What level?
Let's do. Um, 3 charges.
Okay, so that's 3rd level, right? Yeah, 3rd level. So that gives you 5 darts. How are you allocating them? You could reach both remaining enemies that you can see.
Just the ringleader.
All at the ringleader. Please go ahead and roll 5d4 plus 5. And with that, as each subsequent bolt of force plummets into him, you can see the eyes beginning to go white as consciousness and breath leaves the body. He staggers back and tumbles. Landing hard on the ground with a dull thud.
I'll start descending.
All right. And if that's your turn, then Melody, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna get move here. Gonna get a little bit to the side here.
Yep, that's a clean shot.
Heck yeah. And I'm gonna yell out to Bishop. Bishop, are you alright?
Yes, somehow. Was that you?
It was. It was me. I
That
did it.
You sure did. That was crazy. Thanks.
Anytime. Now step aside. I have someone to deal with.
All right. Damn.
Oh, well, shit. Well, shoot your shot. Well, I don't know that's what that means, but you shoot him, yeah.
And that would be an 18 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Nice. And that's gonna be 6 piercing damage plus my hex damage, which is 4, so 10 in total.
Woohoo. Okay. This arrow does pierce into his thigh and stick. Shit.
Unlike the others, I'm not going to let you talk. I'm simply just gonna kill you. You
Okay.
try to hurt Bishop. You try to hurt these innocent people, and you're trying to hurt my family.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
All right. Frederica, it's your turn.
That's going to look down for a moment. If I could use he mentioned a deal. A deal. Could I use divine sense?
Sure. What's the range, the radius of that?
Uh, 60 then 60 feet.
60 feet with you way up there?
If I still have Featherfall, then I will.
You do not. It ended on you once you touched the ground.
Oh.
Oh, really? It doesn't just last a minute?
Nope. If the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet, and the spell ends for that creature.
Ah.
Aww.
Oof.
Damn.
I was looking that up too as you started your turn.
Oh. Darn.
Well,
I
damn. I
mean,
guess
you
let
can
me go
still
up
make it
platform.
down.
Fuck.
You want to just superhero landing? You're still raging. Just jump off. Go for it.
You have enough movement.
You
to
know
just...
what?
Just
Do a
get me there
backflip.
right before you hit the ground, so you're all.
Easy
That'd be
peasy.
kind of cool if it works that way.
It
If
does.
not, I might have to hasten action, get her up from prone or
Mhm.
something.
If I pro myself, this is a trust fall. This is extreme.
Extreme.
Make the dream.
Falling takes no
but what if I
movement.
prone myself and then I can't divine sense at all?
Well, you can divine sense while prone. You'd be like, ah, I see ya. I'm there.
Oh
Wait,
my
is it like 100% chance to prone, or is it like curious
Absolutely.
about the mechanics? Really? I think I can do it, guys.
Would I be
Oh.
within 60 feet of her? Like 1 foot as she's descending?
Let's see. Yeah, you could catch her at some point. Yeah.
So I would feather fall her as she was falling when she got in range.
Trust fall.
Whee! On second thought, never mind. Underground.
Aw.
All right. So no, second feather
Ah.
fall. You descend beautifully, like a graceful, majestic butterfly, to the ground.
Aw.
Excellent. Maybe right before I hit. Yeah, I will divine sense. Fuck it.
Divine sense. Okay, so 60
Ding.
feet.
Mhm.
You get a strong, tickening feeling as you open your senses. Pretty much directly in front of you.
Oh shoot.
About within your range. Maybe 40, 50 feet, nearly directly in front of you. A strong, fiendish presence.
Could I move towards it?
Yeah.
And it's this way?
Nope.
Wrong way.
This way. Pretty much, you have this feeling. It's like this noxious feeling in the pit of your stomach, like directly in front of you. It's almost making you hyperventilate. You can almost hear breathing, feeling the heat of breath on you, but you can't see anything with your eyes. You just sense it with your divine presence. Well, that's interesting.
There's something here. Show yourself.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. The citizens are going to flee. Run away. Pile up right next to Azul's name tag. Quick, get there.
Shelter.
What's up?
Put
Who locked my dwarf patron?
I'm looking for the name of it.
What?
If I can, at the sound of hearing something around me,
Uh-huh.
could I overpowered emotions and slam like in front of me? I'll end my rage though.
You're gonna okay. You're gonna just attack. All right. So reveal yourself and then just slam attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go for it. Does it have to make a saving throw of some kind?
Yeah, I'm looking
It's
it up.
it's a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
No, 18.
18 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay. As you slam the maul into the ground, well, into the seating here, breaking the wood and even collapsing a bit of it below your feet, you fall about 5 or so feet, maybe a little bit less than that, as you hear something hit the ground in front of you. But you still don't see it. You can still sense it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Suddenly, Frederica, behind you, you hear a voice. I'm just gonna chalk that up to fear. After all, I'm not here for you. And coming into view is this cat-like fiendish creature, bipedal. And he looks to the ringleader, the juggler, the sword swallower. And with a glance, with a puff of his pipe, Bishop, you witness the sword swallower go up in flames and fall.
What in the hell's just happened?
You watch as this fiendish creature, well, I guess you don't know, only you, Fred, would know its nature, takes out these 3 iron coins, or it looks like coins. They look like gears. They're thick. And for a moment, they glow. Melody, Bishop, you notice as the juggler, ringleader, sword swallower are close to you, in the middle of their chest, there's a similar glow before that fades, and he pockets the coins. I'm just here to collect on a deal. I'll be off if it's all the same.
What was that? What's... She's just looking frantically around. Well, what does he have? The person just went up in flames.
There's only one thing I could think that could do something like this.
It's a fiend of some kind, but I don't know. Do I still sense presence, or
Yeah.
was it just like a ping?
It's this, yeah. Well, I guess it lasts. How long does it last? It's like the end of your next turn, so yeah, it would still be. It would still be pinging on this thing here.
A deal? What kind of deal did they make for you? What did they barter their souls for?
Well, it's not really my place to say, but seeing as I don't feel like they'll care too much. Silly things, really. What do all mortals want? Power, ability. These paltry tricks that they played, these little abilities they had that they thought set them so far apart from everyone else. Look where it got them. Unfortunately, they weren't able to hold up their part of the bargain, so... it is what it is. As I said, I have no business with any of you.
Wait, what bargain? Why were they here? My family was here just now, and we just got attacked. What's the deal? You better tell me right now, as she's about to draw her bow as a threat.
Looks at you kind of dismissively, like one would look at a loud toddler, a non-threat. It is simple. In exchange, they were to do exactly what they tried to do. So a little discord. Caused
Enough
a
of
little
this.
despair. I would think again before you raised weapons at me. But if you care so much about them, how about we make a deal?
And what exactly is it that you're looking for?
How about you take the end of my sword? I'm gonna take a swing at him.
You're rushing up to
Yeah.
Alright.
Bishop, no!
With fighting spirit. Ah! I zoomed in to the world. Okay, hold on. There we go. And I'll put my sword away. I'm gonna do a two-handed hit. Try for a two-handed hit on him.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
10 slashing damage.
Alright. Yeah, and he pulls back, you slash through. Yeah. And he going to respond. Because he saw you coming. This is not like a surprise anything. So if we're taking one for one, he's going to lash out with his claws at you, but instead of slashing out, raking out, he's going to rip onto your face, your head. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 15.
That is not it. Instead, now, Bishop, you hear the voice in your head and you are compelled. Can you make another sword attack against Melody, please?
I'm ending concentration on haste.
Okay.
So I get what is it called?
You're stunned?
What's lethargic?
Lethargic? Is that
Yeah.
stunned? Alright.
It's similar.
It
but-
says you can't take...
Yeah, it pretty much ends my turn.
Alright, so that's
It'll also
ended
end
on
Fred's.
Fred as well.
Yeah.
And he's starting to head off. You are still dominated, Bishop.
I'm gonna hold Vortex Warp.
Okay. He's beginning to walk towards there, and since everyone is still seemingly in combat, let's go ahead and go to Persephone.
Okay.
And I'll roll initiative for the fiend here, since no one wants to talk to my fiend. That's fine.
Oh.
That's just
Roll for initiative, I guess. You said roll for initiative again?
No, I was rolling
Oh.
I was rolling the fiend in
Oh.
for initiative.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Yes.
do you know those who have contracts with you?
I know those who have contracts with me personally, of course.
Cause I'm
Do I know of every human that's made a contract? No.
looking for my sister. I can't find her. She's been missing.
Raises an eyebrow at you and takes a puff of his pipe. And
Well, she was supposed to face off against an infernal legion, or at least slow it down. And the attack never came, and she never came back either.
wouldn't know anything about that. I'm not really interested in all of this. But all of this does allow me a little bit of freedom to come and, well, looking back towards the sword swallower, the juggler, the ringleader, well, let's just say make my life a little bit better. But I am quite keen at gathering information, and I know my way around the hells. If you think that might be where she is, maybe we could strike a deal.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't care for just a little bit here. I
Uh-huh.
don't remember the name of the demon general.
Of the what?
The demon general that contacted us.
Oh, the devil?
Devil, yeah. Sorry, the devil. Okay.
Titivilus.
Titivilus, right. So, what about Titivilus? Does that mean anything to you?
Heard the name around. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. This is a bit much for a round of combat. What are you doing, Persephone?
Okay.
If
I'm not
everyone's still
attacking him.
fighting this thing, then...
Yeah, no, I'm not attacking him. So what would a deal entail? Or I guess that's what I can do. That's all I can do for now. I'll just
Yeah.
wait.
Alright. Azul, what are you doing?
Speaking to Persephone in her mind. Persephone, let him go. Do not strike any deals with devils. You should know better by now. Can we say now I'm holding Vortex Orb? Rather
Sure.
than before in the middle of nothing?
I mean, yeah, that works. Sure.
Yeah, okay, so that's what I'll do right now. I'll take
Next, gotcha. Are you moving, or...?
Wait. I shouldn't, but I should go up.
Okay.
Move a little up, yeah. Go ahead.
Alright. Next up is the Fiend. Who's going to respond to you, Persephone? Well, how about this for a deal? Since so many of you seem so impatient, you kill me here, and I'll do what I can to track down this sister of yours. Noting the sort of perplexed look in some of your faces, perhaps, you didn't know. Can't truly be killed outside of the hells. You slay one of us here, and it hurts like a bitch, but we show up back home again. But if I kill you, pointing to you, Persephone, well, gestures to those lying there. How much is she worth to you?
Everything.
A fanged grin extends on the fiend's face, and a contract parchment unfurls before you, hovering in the air. The details of it, essentially. If you kill this fiend, he will do everything in his power to find your sister. But if he kills you, he gets your soul. All you need to do is reach out and touch it with the intent to accept. What are you doing, Persephone? If you have questions, please ask.
Okay, I
Anyone
do.
else? Yes.
Because we're in initiative, I am essentially waiting to say something on my turn.
You
I don't
can-
know if I can intervene.
You can.
Like, I don't
I
know
would say
if-
you could say something. Yes, you can't have long, drawn-out conversations, but you can absolutely shout something out if you wanted to.
Okay, am I able to also hear their conversation from where they're at and where I'm standing?
You pick up the occasional word. You definitely hear Persephone saying, "I'll do whatever it takes," and then you can see the parchment materialize in front of her. The
Oh.
partially wrapped scroll.
Persephone, don't. Please. Don't leave me. Don't make this choice. Don't do it.
It'll be fine. We're gonna win. And then we'll get Francesca back too.
We can win without it.
But can we get Frank back?
So again, the nature of this deal is that if you beat this fiend, he will use all of his ability, to the best of his ability, to track down and find whatever happened to Francesca. But, specifically, if he kills Persephone, he gets her soul.
Okay. Well, Persephone definitely would accept this deal.
No, wait, hold on.
Not
What?
to-
Huh?
Mother has always said if we didn't find it, we didn't look hard enough, so let us look.
That's all the conversation, Persephone. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm reaching towards it.
Alright.
I'm vortex warping her as far away as I can see.
Alright. Go ahead and make your saving throw then, Persephone. I don't believe you're willing,
Oh, true. Go ahead.
right?
So what kind of saving throw is it?
It
It
is
is a
Constitution.
Constitution.
It was a 23.
You resist
There ain't
the
no
pull
number in the
of
world
the
that could be.
vortex orb.
Damn,
You
it's not
feel-
an event.
You feel the pull of vortex warp from Azul. You hear maybe an impassioned plea in your head. You hear Frederica shouting out. Are you touching? You're touching it?
Yeah.
You touch it, accepting the contract. The contract goes up in smoke, appearing in the fiend's hand. He smiles. Deal is made then. Pockets it and casts plane shift on himself.
Son of a bitch. Of course.
There are no enemies around. We are out of initiative.
And it should
You're
break.
still in compelled.
It should break my compel at this point because he's out of range, right?
Yeah, definitely out of range.
All right.
Melody wants to run up to Bishop and see if he's okay.
Something specific. This was important and I definitely missed it. This tiger-faced seeming fiend had a large scar over one eye, and it seemed like he had like a not like a glass eye, but like a polished emerald eye. Pretty distinctive, just so you know.
Okay.
Oh.
That was important, and I should have said it earlier.
Oh.
Oh.
Does that change anything?
It
For anybody?
changes. Well, it means if you want to try to hunt him down eventually somehow, you have something to go off of. Is basically what that means.
I do get advantage to some sort of checks to track them down, so hopefully it works out. Okay. But yeah, okay. Just
Bishop, are you okay?
I'm just standing like with my sword, like
Mm-hmm.
it's like I was
Coming
incapacitated,
down
right?
toward.
So I was like
Yeah.
coming down, but I stopped.
Yeah.
My head. What happened?
That fiend. You tried to attack him. I told you not to, and he compelled you to attack me.
Well, of course I was gonna attack him. He's a fiend. That's what we're supposed to fight.
Bishop, but you hurt him. You hurt.
The words are poison. Why were we even trying to talk to this thing?
I don't know. I don't know. Listen. You're fine. I'm just worried about Persephone now. She made a
What's-
contract.
What's Persephone doing right now?
Poison words, all right. You could say that again.
What did you do?
I'm gonna find my sister. That's what I did.
He's trying to hold Bishop back from after he heard what Persephone said.
But that's what we're for. We could help you do that. Why would you go to a devil? It goes against everything that we stand for.
Clearly, despite our best efforts today and all the fun that we had, Persephone doesn't believe in us.
Guys, that's not true. Don't say that. I don't agree with this contract and fiend thing, but she was just thinking about her sister, and just like what we did today, you know, family is important. You saw Persephone and Fred talk. I mean, Persephone, why? As she's trying to justify Persephone's actions, but she just can't.
I guess it wouldn't make sense until you lost somebody.
I have
What are you
lost
talking about?
everything.
We've all lost something.
Do you remember what you lost, though? Do you feel it every day, in every breath?
Are you kidding me right now? Of course I do. I lost my brothers and sisters out on the battlefield to the
Yeah.
very things we're fighting. Yeah, what? I may be out of line here, but the same sister you're trying to find, she stood for what we stand for now. Do you really think she would want you to give up your soul to the thing she was trying to protect you from? You're a disgrace to her.
Bishop!
I'm not taking it back. Look, I like you, Persephone. I see you like a sister. And that's why I gotta tell you this. We're all You're all my family too. And this is just too much. I just start walking back over here and just start pacing back and forth. Just
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Melody just looks at Persephone with a semi-understanding but sad face and tries to follow Bishop to calm him down.
Okay.
Hey, don't be so harsh on her.
Someone's gotta say it. I don't even know how Fred feels right now. She's not even talking, and
Bishop, it's a family matter. Stop. I know. I'm sorry. Melody just stops and just turns away, looking at Fred. I hope you're fine, Fred.
From the moment the contract was made, fell to her knees as she watched helplessly as her sister made probably one of the biggest mistakes in her life. In that moment, Fred knew that she was going to lose everyone. She listened in as Bishop's words hurt her, knowing Persephone felt probably that same. Fred wanted to punch Bishop in that moment, but she couldn't move. Bishop listened to, Fred listened to Melody comfort Bishop, but she could not offer the same to Persephone in the moment. For a moment, her eyes trailed off and looked at Azul. There was no hint of anger or sadness. There were no tears. She simply looked empty. And with whatever she could, she was able to muster out, maybe even mouth out the words, "Get out."
To Azul or everybody else except for her?
Well,
Or
she
to
looked at Azul,
Okay.
directed it to Azul. However, she motioned her head towards Bishop and Melody as well.
Alright.
Yeah,
Azul, you pick up on this. You might have heard, like, just it whispered Bishop as you're pacing around, and just the thing that broke the silence is the barely whispered words of Frederica.
I'll tell Bishop and Melody we should go in their minds.
Alright.
yeah. I'll just look back one more time at Persephone. Look back at Fred just with pain in his eyes because it really, like I said, this also really hurt him too, even though, they're not blood related or blood related family, and he just kind of nods somberly and turns around and continues walking away.
Melody just looks back at Fred, about to look like if she was about to mouth something, but then stops herself, looks down and looks at Persephone and walks with Azul and Bishop away.
Alright.
Just before I'm out of range, I want to say one last thing.
Okay.
I could say it in her head,
Yeah.
but I'll say this out loud.
Mm.
Sorry, Fred. I tried. earnestly.
With the tent emptied, the exception of the soulless corpses of that fiend's last, the ones who last made a pact with that fiend. Frederica, Persephone. You stand face to face, Persephone, with that same, well, at the moment, maybe. I'm not sure. What is Persephone still have that confident air about her? You guys take it away. You guys are killing. The tent, this is yours.
You can't despair. That's what the point is. That's what it wants. You can't be mad or sad. We can use this time to prepare. We're going to find Francesca one way or another. This is just a backup plan.
Fred began processing the words that were coming out of Persephone's mouth. Simply listening. He felt the pit of her stomach drop, unable to really form any words to come out of her mouth. He looked at Persephone. For a moment, it looks like she was going to say something. Fred turns around and walks away.
Alright. Fred is starting to walk away, Persephone. Do you have anything to say?
That's fine. Process it how you will.
Alright.
Fred's gonna run back inside and hug her sister.
Oof. I'll hug her back.
You're not a disgrace. But I see that there was a part of you that was weak. And one that I couldn't save. And just like you made a contract, I'll make my own vow. No fiend will ever make a deal with me. And I'll stop as many as I can and take back our lands. You're telling me not to despair.
Yeah, I'm
I don't-
telling you not to despair. You're stronger than that. And I'm not dead yet. I've got some fight left in me. Everybody just assumes I'm gonna lose my soul. Thanks for the vote of confidence, you know? But really, this is probably not a laughing matter, and it's a risk, a calculated one. I don't know how else to find her. I'm being honest with you. even if we ask around. What if they left her? Would they ever own up to that? Leaving her to fight all that or face all of that on her own? Would anybody ever say that that's what happened to her? Is that why we don't know what happened?
I'll
'Cause
learn.
Hmm?
Learn to speak my mind more. And I'll learn to ask better questions. I'll learn to find more clues. And I know I haven't done enough, and that's probably why we're here now. I wish you'd given it a bit more time, and I wish you trusted in me too. I'll be better.
I do trust you. If I didn't,
No,
I
you don't.
wouldn't have taken this pact. Wouldn't have accepted this contract. You're strong, maybe stronger than you realize.
And we go wherever we need to. Don't make another fucking deal, please.
This one ought to be enough. And besides, it struck me as the type to like to play with his meal before devouring it, so I think we've got some time. I mean,
Outside of the. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, literally I am the mouse and he is the cat. We are playing a game, and I might lose, but I might win.
We will win. We're always stronger together.
This wasn't me giving up. This is me fighting for her. For you. And also, we don't know these things. He just told us that for every devil we kill, they just go back to the hells. We don't actually defeat anything. They just come back. Over and over again.
I don't think I can agree with you with your decision, but I do believe I have to.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna defeat this guy, whoever he is.
Need time. Gonna walk out.
Outside of the tent, there's nervous panic going on. All the people that were attending the show, as well as the carnies that made it out, including the leader of, or the owner of the traveling carnival itself, seems to be trying to get a handle on what exactly is going on. The frenzied, hysteric crowd is explaining and filling in people who came attracted to the sound of the conflict and the noise. Amidst those concerned onlookers seem to be the moon songs. Soon enough, whether by you or others, the events of what happened inside the big top are divulged to everyone and spread around. The owner of the carnival apologizes profusely, offers refunds, and in general seems pretty flustered. Based on his reaction up front, it seems like this is as much a surprise to him as anybody. He looks part terrified, confused, disgusted. At the same time, it seems like he is a little bit relieved that this was their last day in Windgrace and that they'll be moving along here shortly. As the crowd begins to disperse, Melody, you are approached by your father, Soren.
Pop, as Melody's trying to cover the bruises that she received in battle, trying not to disappoint her father from all this damage.
He looks
Dad?
down. He looks down at you. That similar look, sort of down his nose, like you always remember this angle. Might not have been what I wanted. But that's probably because it was something that I couldn't teach you. Regardless, it seems you have found your place. Something that you are not just good at, but extraordinary at. And if you've taught us another thing tonight, well, maybe it's not too late for us to find a new place of our own. I'd forgotten what it felt like to truly put smiles on faces. And you look up at your father with a small smile, yeah, but a genuine one. And so if you found something that could put one on yours, then you carry on, Melody.
Melody smiles at her father with tears about to burst in her eyes and say, Pop, I'm a moon song, and that's not going to change. She gives him a huge hug. I love you.
He puts an arm around her, and you can feel his chest sort of deflate with a sigh as he buries his face into the top of your head. I love you too, my Melody. Of course I do. I'm just so sorry. From the side, you feel a bit of pressure as Harmony joins in the hug.
Hey, Harmony. Um, Pops, where's Mom and Symphony?
Yeah, they're not too far away. They've been present for the conversation. Symphony talks to you. I might not be able to do what it is that you do. She gives a slight grin. But I'm not just gonna let you leave me behind. Your mother, Caitlin, speaks. All this time, the rumors we heard, the word that we got back, we took it as a disappointment, but to seeing you again here after so long, after seeing what you could do, not just with your instrument, but apparently in the face of overwhelming danger, I'll take any rumor, any word that gets back to us on Melody Moonsong as a point of pride.
Mom, thank you. And you guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. And I will make it up to you. I promise. I can't stand to see you guys live like this. I won't stand for it.
Family kind of goes into an embrace, even Symphony, albeit a little bit awkwardly and begrudgingly. Father speaks out. I'm not sure if that's necessary, Melody, like I said. The performance that we gave tonight with you, seeing the people react and genuinely enjoy our music was exciting. He looks to the rest of the family who murmur agreements in various levels of enthusiasm.
Melody
You
wipes some
made
of
the
the tears.
most of a bad situation with some pretty cruel parents. And you ended
bet
up
your
all
ass.
right. So, what kind of example would I set for harmony if I could not make the best of a bad situation? Harmony speaks up. I don't know, Dad. I kind of like traveling with the carnival. It's fun.
Oh, Harmony. You sure aren't difficult, aren't you? She pats Harmony in the head. Don't change, little one.
She beams up at you. For the rest of the evening, before the carnival packs up and moves on, the moon songs along with it, you spend the night, a simple meal, and some watered down carnival drinks with the family. You leave as you came in. Maybe more a moon song than before.
Mom, Pops, before I head back out again, There's something I want to give you.
They look at you curiously.
Melody reaches out and gives them a pouch. It's 100 gold. Take it, please.
They take it, and their first instinct is refusal. But they look to Harmony, who, seems happy enough, and Symphony, who doesn't really seem happy with the whole situation, as she was used to a little bit more comfortable life, as she had explained to you before. And with gratitude and a little bit of shame, they accept the money. Tears in their eyes. We know
I'll
you
make it
have nothing to make up to us for. And we know you're out there doing important stuff. Symphony told us you're one of the wardens. We've certainly heard stories of them. Just be safe, please. If it ever gets too much, you can come back. But whatever you do, just do come back.
I promise, Pops. I'm not gonna fail you. And that is one promise I will keep.
He pulls you again into his chest, and with one final long embrace, you say your goodbyes. The five of you begin to head out of the carnival when you hear pounding on what looks to be an outhouse door that someone had tied up with rope. Someone appears to be trapped within it. Okay, seriously, this isn't funny. Who? Someone lets me out, please.
My mage hand will open it.
Right, Ezekiel comes stumbling out. Oh, hi guys. Wow, it's quite late out, isn't it? So what I'd miss?
I don't have the
No.
patience for this right now.
Melody
With
just
that-
looking at him in disgust.
We will pick this up next time
I'll
as
tell you,
you
next
all-
time.
as you all leave the carnival, leave Windgrace, continuing the journey to Pomona, where your next stage of, well, your journey as wardens will begin. And with that, we'll wrap this up.